sensor goes with the air cannon because my sensor design I'm working on right now.
Live.
Is that live?
Good afternoon, everybody. A tornado outbreak appears imminent across a large portion of Oklahoma, far north Texas, into southwestern Missouri. Storms are already firing. There's a severe thunderstorm warning in Seminole, Oklahoma, just ahead of us. That's where we're targeting initially. We think we might end up down a little bit south in some difficult terrain, and definitely a tornado watch already in effect with high probabilities. Our science mission is intensifying. Will's wife just brought us the air cannon, the Vortex Vision air cannon. Check it out. Breaking news.
Breaking.
Look at that hog.
Courtesy of TikTok Shop, air cannon beat seeder here. Repurposed into a Vortex Vision sensor launcher. But yeah, and we tapped into Dominator air, so we've got air supply back here, so we can just keep sending them out. But that's what we got. The barrel for it's back here. It's kind of big to have up in here, but we'll jump out, slap a sensor on that thing, stick the barrel on it, just sticks in the end, shoot that thing up there. We've launched some dummy sensors well over like 250 feet up, straight up into the air with this thing, so it'll get up there and do. We'll get close. I'll probably just pop right out this window right here, inside of that thing, and shoot it out.
There actually, it might be a hole in one of those windows.
There is. It's right here, but it's bolted shut, so we need like I need like a little sliding window thing on it, so I can just open it up and then just
It's so
stick it out
loud in
there.
here.
Yeah, it was way louder than I expected when you let me fire it. My ears like did a little ring for a second.
But our goal is to measure that valuable surface data inside of a tornado and the data aloft, but you really need that wind and pressure data at the ground. That's where the impacts happen, that's where damage happens, and that's the biggest mystery of tornado science, since there's only about 4 data points ever collected of real observations inside of a tornado. So that air cannon is perfect because it'll pop right out and sample the near ground and winds. If we had that yesterday, we would have just peppered that thing with those sensors. We deployed the FPV drone, and we're still looking for it. We think the parachute popped, and it was fighting against the parachute full throttle with the parachute at the back, kind of like how those defensive linemen will train with a big parachute. And we're going to be recovering that, but we didn't have time to go back out to Arnett. But it should be just on the east side of that north-south road, maybe a little southeast of Arnett. If anybody wants to get a bird in the air and look for the red. The Team Dominator search and recovery team was out there all night in a hemp field looking for it, and they started to hear some angry dogs in the distance, so they started to feel like it was a little bit shady in there, and they got out of there. So, but we think that final GPS position was a little bit west, maybe, with the latest intel, because one of Edgar's storm-chasing friends saw the parachute descending with the bird southeast of that tornado. But we measured a 128.8 mile per hour gust inside of that tornado when we turned right, stopped the vehicle, and we're getting impacted by that tornado with a little bit of tilt from the ground circulation up to the bright white funnel. And the similarities between the May 4, 2007 outbreak and yesterday are incredible, where we got on that low precipitation supercell in Ellis County near Arnett, May 4, 2007 with Joel, and saw a crazy tornado that looked almost exactly like the one that we saw yesterday. And then after dark, there was that storm that went up southwest of Greensburg that produced a bunch of strong tornadoes, including a lot of damage caused in Plumna, Kansas. And another tornado yesterday damaged Grinnell, Kansas near I-70, big wedge up there. And this would be similar to May 5th, 2007, which also went big with multiple rounds of supercells off this dry line. So this is going to be a long duration, messy chase, difficult terrain, and then we're going to be out at Dixie Alley tomorrow and some more difficult terrain. Tough chase. Might have time to shave after that.
Severe warning is gone. I don't know what happened there, but
this initial wave is struggling a little bit. They went severe. A mesocyclone passed very close to Team Dominator headquarters. There is a severe storm down south of Wichita Falls that's probably going to go. We'll just get that done at Ardmore.
You got anything?
we're just looking at these first little round of storms going up right now near Seminole, Shawnee, Craig, Chandler, and then one little one near Pauls Valley right now. And then there's also kind of a slop fest going on in Broken Arrow, Wagner, Muskogee, Redbird, Coweta. But we have our eye on this storm right now near Albany, McGargle, Texas, south of Wichita Falls, McGargle. And probably more development north of that, maybe near Lawton. We're watching this initial wave there. It prompted a couple severe thunderstorm warnings early, prompted a tornado watch, high probability tornado watch, and then another tornado watch in the Omaha metro, far southwestern Iowa, and parts of eastern Iowa from Lincoln to Grand Island up to North Fork. That's up in Mike and Dan's territory. Dan, boom, Castro.
Who's excited for the air cannon?
I'm excited for the air cannon.
That's going to be fun. Definitely excited for that air cannon. It's going to be awesome.
We're very close to breaking through.
See, if we would have had that yesterday, I would have just watched that thing right out the window.
Well, we were talking, like, in retrospect, we thought we could have just grabbed one of them yesterday. And, like,
I mean, your hat made it into the tornado completely accidentally, so.
I don't know if you guys caught that on stream, but Carson, who was videoing, had a hat, and he was videoing, and I had the 360, and we were inside the tornado, and also the top of the 360 poles just, like, spinning around. All of a sudden, I feel something hit me, and I thought it was debris, and then it went past, and I just watched Carson's hat go up into a tornado. So
could have attached a sensor to Carson's hat.
Exactly. So we could have literally just thrown it out the window. So who knows? We might try that as well today.
It was a huge success, though. I mean, the goal is always to measure the near-ground data inside of a tornado, and we accomplished that with sensors and the onboard weather station, the Dominator 3, and the FPV drone. And science is a lot of trial and error, especially when you're doing new science, close range to a tornado. You just got to keep pounding your head against the wall, and eventually you break through. We couldn't do it without the support of our Team Dominator members and subscribers. Thank you for making this science mission happen. And we're showing it to you live to try to get a real-time intensity estimate of the tornado. And we got that yesterday with that EF2, measuring EF2 winds, 130 miles an hour just as the tornado planted. Big, bright white knob above us, knob funnel. It was just like Windthor's kind of, wasn't it? We think today could be like that Windthor's day as well. That May 29. Yep, last year, yep.
How are you feeling now?
Better.
I mean, only it's got some rotation.
No, I mean about the
Air? Oh, I thought about air cannon. Well, all of it.
Got our
Air
airborne
is nice.
type
I have to be
now,
up
but
here.
it'll take us a
Still
few
when I'm back
hours
here,
to
you can't
get
feel
down
it. But if I'm right here, I can feel it.
Hey guys, welcome. Jumping in really fast to give you an overview of today. So this above, you see their placement here. They're in Oklahoma, north of Oklahoma City. There's a couple of severe thunderstorm warnings to their east. There's one south of the Red River in Texas. And then this is the warned areas today. It's a 4 out of 5 risk today. So it's a moderate risk, which is uncommon. Yesterday was a moderate risk too. It's weird. It's enhanced and then moderate is higher, which is weird, but that's just how it is. So this is the tornado, basically the special tornado warned areas here. They're not warned. You have to use the right terminology here. This is the convective. This is the probability convective outlook for tornadoes. There you go. And so these guys are right here. As you heard from Matt, things are starting off as a bit of a slop fest. So things are a little sloppy right now. It's like, oh, we got to go. And so we started going live, and then it was like, these are early ones are struggling, but there's many hours ahead, and things accelerate pretty quick. Anyway, go back to them because they're more fun.
didn't get his Dr. Pepper yesterday.
No, look at
I got
Will's.
one this morning though.
What's your haul, Will? This is what I have today.
I literally just got Skittles and
Ranch,
water.
Pringles, and Nutter Butters. Will has
Should have had her
Skittles.
bring me some of those chips.
Your case of Aunt Vicky's.
Yeah. I literally thought about putting like 10 or 12 bags of them in my backpack.
It's turned into dust.
Yeah, they would. I would just be having to eat them through a straw.
That same Red River almost drowned me. I could see another storm fired in southwest Oklahoma too.
Talk about our sensors and our drones for a second, and why we lose things and why it's so hard to find things. So I don't have a good one I can show you, but so our sensors, this one's glued in, so I can't show you, but it has a cell modem built into it, and that transmits that data back to us. This current PCB version has an error on it, which is preventing that cell modem from working correctly. It worked in the past, and with the new firmware modifications that I have to have in order to record data at a high rate, I need to make some changes on the actual PCB. So that's being done right now, but since we're in the middle of peak season, I just don't have time to assemble and make those changes and then make everything happen. It's just, there's so much going on so fast. So I know a lot of people talk about, like, why don't we put air tags on them or other GPS trackers? The main reason for that is one, weight, and two, an air tag requires like a phone to be nearby for it to be able to be recorded. Every single one of these launches we've done so far, this thing is landed in the middle of nowhere where somebody might not see it until they're out there in a tractor harvesting or planting or something. And then that's just hoping that they have a device that can pick that up. And the battery lasts that long, and the weather and rain and stuff that might happen over those months doesn't destroy it. So we don't use that. They're not effective. I've tried tracking so many things like that. They're just not effective in those scenarios. So we do get locations. So like with the drone that's lost out there right now, we have a good idea of, like, a good general idea of where it's at based off of the data that the sensor sent us locally. The problem is it's in this massive field that we can't access and is like waist high and what I'm guessing is industrial grade. I don't know, but we can't get to it. They've got it all fenced off, and so we're just trying to work through those things.
CHI on that.
So we think we know where it's at. It's getting access to it right now. Is what we're working through. So, and we don't want people going out there and like trespassing on people's property and potentially getting shot or getting in trouble. So we're taking the steps we need to take to get it. But we do have ways of tracking them. This is the first kind of run with these sensors and how we're doing things. So it'll always get better. It'll get better next year when we get a good off season and we can really improve and test and tune on this stuff. I don't see it being lost being an issue at all next year. I think we'll do really good at keeping track of these things. So that's just kind of an update on that there.
Yeah. I I've seen people put in chat like, why don't you just use air tags? And I was just like, you know what? Just please explain it. He's explained it before, but I'll just re-explain it. So an air tag requires a Bluetooth connection and iOS devices. Even if you lose your air tag, if it's sitting in the middle of a field, it may be gone for a long, long time, and the batteries in it will run out before somebody with an iOS device walks by it and sees, oh, there's a lost air tag. So that's why it won't work. They don't have like a cell connection like Will's probes do. They just had a coding error that he's fixing. But all of his probes have their own SIM cards, and so he'll get it figured out. But air tags won't work, or like Square or whatever that thing, Tile. Those don't work. Again, because you need somebody to walk by with an iOS device or with Tile, with the Tile app installed. Blah blah blah. Anyway, that's why.
And everybody that heard the explosion took off and started running the other direction, just ran away from the explosion. Blew out the back window of the follow vehicle.
Did you see he just got a piece? He just fills it up right back here.
Yeah, that's amazing.
You do that in like 2 minutes, dude.
Yeah, no, I was on the phone with the hardware, the Perkins builder supply. And I'm like, wait a minute, we literally have air for like all of our doors and stuff right here. And there's
You want to show us the tab?
there's an air valve here. So we just I called them and I was like, all right, here's the fittings I need. They slapped it together for me. So yeah, we can just plug the air cannon in right here.
Or any other fun things that go into that fitting.
Yeah, well, any common air tool.
What do you want to put in that fitting?
What are you trying to put in that fitting?
But that other fun thing.
That's such a small fitting too.
It's a real little fitting.
It's a good fit.
It's average size fitting.
Too cloudy. Perfect. Got this dark sky in front of us from this initial round of storms that tried to fire. Trying to reinvigorate a little bit near Shawnee. It's got to be that Red River storm. I'm gonna get on that. Go through that construction zone again. Now we're looking at that storm in northwest Texas. That's kind of headed up toward the Red River. It's down northeast of Olney, Texas. So much better south. You can see that elevated mix layer come in. Your special rag.
I have a lens waiter in the back.
So about the transmitter, because seeing a lot of solutions in chat. Will's pretty smart. I'm sure he knows about most of the solutions that are being suggested. But if you've used these yourself and you really know these devices, you can at least, I think he's very happy with what the transmitters that he has, but obviously maybe not the latest firmware or whatever. But we do have a Dom Labs channel in our Discord where you can go in and Will talks to people about what he's working on, and you could offer up suggestions, advice, whatever. I just ask that don't just Google and find a solution. You need to have used these solutions in a harsh environment. Like, you have to really know this stuff before you just spout off solutions. That's it. So the Discord is, I believe it's linked in the description, but it's discord.gg/teamdomhq. I'll put up the link.
Right by his factory the other day, and you should have stopped in, and they would have gave you a bunch of
Oh,
free
really?
shit.
Never in my wildest dreams did I think that this season would be powered by Zin. Snuck up on us. Got a little milky skies from that failed initial round that prompted a tornado warning. We're about to get on I-44 and head back toward OKC, home of the championship team, Oklahoma City Thunder. Tomorrow looks pretty big in Mississippi into western Tennessee. Maybe even into central Tennessee. Look at those dark skies there to your east, Carson, at 9.
Cloudy sky. Under cloudy skies. Under cloudy skies.
Yeah, no, you don't need an engineer. Like, Will's worked at SpaceX and a lot of other impressive places, but he's the first to say, you don't need an engineering degree to figure out good solutions at all. So he's very open, he's very collaborative, but it's like figuring out this streaming stuff. Everybody knows how to do it until you actually try to do it, and then they're like, oh yeah, blah, blah, blah. So that's what we're saying. If you have real experience using it, just don't be like, I heard about this thing. If you have real experience with things that you think Team Dominator could use, yeah, jump on the Discord, jump in the Dom Labs channel.
That sausage breakfast biscuit was good. Thanks for that, Will.
You're welcome.
And then now there's a watch for eastern Kansas and western, all of
Really?
western Missouri.
It's a clean environment up there, isn't it? Looking at echo tops from those couple of storms to our northeast, too. Big echo tops in that northwest Texas storm. Some poppers out near Ardmore on echo tops. Let's get right here. Boop.
Archer City down there.
Yeah, it is.
Wind force.
Got a cape.
Where's that?
It's going to be just south of Wichita Falls over Archer City, heading towards Windforest and Henrietta. It's going to be in far north Texas.
Yeah, I was just looking at that.
Definitely some storms trying to initiate down near Ardmore right now. New MD for that storm. New mesoscale discussion. Goes all the way up to the headquarters. Intensifying supercells increasingly probable 4 to 7, initially posing a risk for large to giant hail before the risk of a couple of strong tornadoes.
Boom.
wildfires there west of Norman, 4 to 7 p.m. It's a new mesoscale discussion talking about the increasing tornado threat between 4 to 7 p.m. just south of the Oklahoma City Metro, down to the Red River area, Ardmore, into northwest Texas. Deja vu, we were just doing this 2 days ago.
Yep.
You gotta be kidding me with this.
Yeah, so just explaining here a little bit and just grabbing your face. Sorry about that. So this right here is this blue thing here is what they call a mesoscale discussion. It's basically people at the National Weather Service saying, hey, something interesting is kind of going on down here in terms of severe weather. Mesoscale discussions, you can see there's 3. There's 1, 2, 3 here. All of them kind of talk about this area and what they're seeing is the latest. Here's one over here. So they happen before watches do, kind of usually. It's kind of like, hey, look over here, and then watch is like, oh, it's going down. So there is like 600 miles of tornado watches right now. But what this mesoscale discussion is saying, and what we're seeing a little bit, and I'll go right to these guys, is that it's a little messy right now in terms of the setup. It looked like it was going to get off like a shot, but now it's a little bit messy, and this latest mesoscale discussion, at least down here, is saying, there's going to be a lot of wind, a lot of hail, and then tornado stuff maybe around 4 to 7 or so. But things do change. There's going to be more mesoscale discussions and everything. Just translating what the hell's going on here. That's it. That's it for me. Hit the like button, please, if you like honest. If you like self-funded science. If you like tornadoes in the middle of nowhere, not hurting anybody, but they still look awesome. Speaking of that, I'll show you one thing really fast. Yesterday, let me see if I could do this right. Yeah, so this was yesterday. I just want to do that. This was yesterday, and I mean, that's just a Hershey kiss upside down. So this is from the intercept the guys had yesterday. We have at least a few minutes here, so might as well show you this. I'm going to speed it up a little bit here. Yep. So if you look here quickly, you could see some vortexes. Bam. It's another vortex. So it's when a tornado's going down. It's drilling like multiple vortexes usually. This is just the one that's condensed that we could see, but you could see something else happening over here. Yeah, I'll show you more in a sec, but let's go back to Matt.
construction going on over the Canadian River and south of Norman. So we're going to go around that, go through Slaughterville, Kickapoo, Hera. And that'll get us around that. We'll get back on I-35 there. We're heading south. We like how it looks down there right now.
Look at that.
And those storms are exploding near Ardmore, so want to keep an eye on those. Archer City is still dominating. Those Ardmore ones have erupted. Are intensifying down near Ardmore and a dominant supercell near Archer City. So we're going to drop south to get in front of both of those potential modes. If the Ardmore one intensifies and then we're targeting Archer City, we'd end up behind that if we went through Oklahoma City. So we're just going to drop south right now. Where do you guys think we should target? Put your ideas in the comments. Probably won't take them, but
We're open-minded, kind of.
But no, if we have some other theories out there, we're open to them.
What about
Pretty hard nose, though. Set in our ways. We're just going to go south, keep everything in play that we can. Try to just drive around in circles for the next 12 hours and try to get into position to deploy that air cannon. We have a feeling we'll end up down in southern Oklahoma somewhere. But also eastern Kansas all the way up to Omaha has tornado potential there. This could be a pretty significant outbreak.
There's where the watches are, basically west of Sioux City all the way down to Wichita Falls. A lot of eastern Nebraska, all of western Missouri, eastern Kansas, and then almost all of central Oklahoma and all of eastern Oklahoma right now under a tornado watch.
I'll take to the Ada for now.
Yep.
Get us in front of those eastern ones.
Yeah, I'll read some of their suggestions.
Henrietta really quick for that, like, oop.
All right.
Yeah, I wonder if taking this eastern route is right or if we should go straight to that Archer City storm.
Some of the suggestions are anywhere down by the Red River, Ada, Harper's, Miami Beach, Florida. I mean,
I like that Ada target.
Ada's not a bad one.
We can catch that Ardmore storm down there.
I'll type in Destin, Florida based on comments.
Yeah, that's pretty much, everyone thinks we need a vacation, I think. Coffeeville, T-Town, lots of Tulsas in there. I bet we have a lot of people from Tulsa watching right now.
Coffeeville could get it done today. There's some severe thunderstorm warnings up near Miami right now, just south of Coffeeville.
what should we name the
Severe down near Ardmore, this one's severe.
what I asked you?
His name?
It's going to be near Ada in 1 hour.
It's Vortex Vision.
Vortex Vision.
So really kind of the whole sensor thing, the software that it all runs, we've kind of named it Vortex Vision because the goal is we get these sensors into the tornado and we're visualizing what that tornado looks like in real time in a 3D environment. So kind of the whole sensor, like the deployment methods and all that is, I've just kind of brand named it Vortex Vision for that, just to give it a project name. But, so yeah, that's where that comes from. It's probably your guys' first time seeing it, but I mean, it's printed on the circuit boards and that's what's like in our software and stuff. But so yeah, Vortex Vision.
stringer already. And that's north southeast Ada. Damn, looks like they're ramping up fast. Our target storms are intensifying. That Seminole map would have been a good one. "69 miles out." Could even be that east one headed toward McAllister. You think we should go to McAllister? I need to look at that. Like this. Tough terrain up there.
It's kind of.
Yeah, that one, the winds could, yeah, it's definitely trying down there. But this cluster here is moving into better shear, southeast of Ada. Take that southeast route toward McAllister.
Through Seminole and Calvin.
Yeah. Can you type that in for me?
It's in.
Thanks. Wasn't pulling it up.
There, that.
Yeah, I think so. Or Holdenville. Maybe Holdenville?
That's what, yeah, I got it through there.
The shear is definitely better out here compared to the back one. And we can always drop down to the Sherman area if we have to. We're going to go a little east to keep this mode in play right here that has just gone severe, including the lead one. That's, we're probably going to be heading down toward McAllister long term to get those. Down near Broken Bow. Yeah, they got a severe warning now in Holdenville.
Yep. Heading that way, I've got Holdenville typed in, and that's the route to Holdenville.
Yeah. I I got the 40 east route now just because it seemed a little quicker.
Okay.
Blast on 40.
Bypass this because there's an accident there.
Okay.
Making a 9-minute slowdown south of Dale.
Perfect.
Doorbell?
Yeah. Sounded like one, didn't it?
Do you have another one I can try to fold?
Yeah. You can try to fold this one too. I want to see how I want to do it for today's launch.
Will's teaching me so I can be educated. How far will it go until that parachute opens?
That's what I'm worried about. Look how perfectly I designed that so it's going to fit in there.
Ooh. I was going to shoot far.
That was very nice.
I need a
ramrod?
Yeah.
I got you. This will work perfect, probably.
Oh, yeah, there you go. Perfect. Look at that.
It's kind of like...
And the self collapses. So it should be there.
It's like a black powder gun.
Yeah. But see, I just have that prepped so it's in there.
That's awesome. And
then you just get out or go through the window and then just plug that on the end of the air cannon.
That's awesome.
Or you can open the hatch and just pop it out.
So this is like a stage between the drone deployment sensor and the air cannon deployment sensor. So you see these big notches on the side?
Yeah.
So there's a cap. Ignore those two wires. There's a cap that goes over this, and this parachute fits inside of it.
Oh, nice.
And then it latches into these holes right here. And then there's they're called drag plates, basically. They go in here, and when the air cannon shoots out, the wind resistance moving through the air keeps those drag plates closed, which keeps it latched. And then when the sensor slows down in the wind enough, like forward movement, those drag plates will open and then let the parachute fall out, and then it'll open up.
So it opens at a certain velocity?
It opens when the airspeed is slow.
Nice.
Yeah. So like when you shoot it up, eventually it's gonna start to match the wind speed.
Yeah, that's cool.
Point. And then that's when it'll release the chute, and that should do it at its highest point, the apogee. But didn't get that part in time, obviously, because I wasn't planning on using an air cannon. But
today it'll be just to get it like up, 10, 20 feet even above the car with an open chute.
After seeing our testing that we did the other day with the drone, and depending on how I packaged the parachute, it would take like 50 or 60 feet before it opened. So I'm gonna package it the wrong way, which causes it to stay packaged for a long time, and then that should allow it to get a little higher.
Nice.
So yeah, I mean, I think that's what I'm going to do is literally just fold it in half and wrap the bundle of cord around the middle section of it instead of on the ends like I was doing. Because now it's going to have to unroll and then catch the wind out.
Turtle.
Shaking
couple.
You see them shaking their heads?
Yeah.
I was like, yeah, I'll go and peek some.
Yeah.
Why are you doing this? I'm hungry. This is dumb.
So you dangle that or untwist it. But
I took off work for this, Jacob.
So for this one, you were trying to do something like this, really centered.
yeah. It'll be just like that when it goes in there.
Vacation days.
Yeah.
Cool.
The parachute, well, since I designed it that way, but the parachute will kind of work as a seal. Like wadding
force behind
almost.
it.
Yeah.
How much drag do you think it's gonna?
I don't
Once
know.
it gets up.
I've literally never launched a sensor at this air cannon, ever. So I've launched dummy payloads, but nothing with a
Probably work
chute.
then.
So we'll see what happens. We're going to do it in a tornado today.
It's the best place to test it, right?
Shoot
The real
quarters out
environment.
of
That's what we've been testing everything so far, so.
Yeah.
Yep.
Get really long.
We'll get it done today.
Reel in.
It'll be awesome.
So that was Nerd Corner with Will Clay. Just kidding. It's awesome. It's super cool. I'm going to show you something else cool that he's done. So this is footage from the Tomahawk drone. So we have a couple different ways to do the deployment. Basically, so the drone drops several of these probes that are on probes that are on parachutes to get dragged along. This is him flying his little racing drone. And look at him show off his maneuverability here. There it is. Media offline. And that just right there, just wanted to show you our Dominator 4 members. So they've been updated on both sides, guys. And there you go. So this is one side, obviously. Okay. Anyway, yeah, sloppy start to an extreme weather day. I got Brady Stormcat 5 coming in a few minutes because he's a real meteorologist. So we'll jump back to the guys in a little bit. We'll let this stuff cook out there a little bit longer, and then we'll sweep in and explain what's going on so far today.
This is gonna go like this.
You may not have to go for the lead one. Full bell still keep us for that southern one.
Yeah, if we're I have to get to Calvin or Stewart. Unless it grinds right. Yeah.
Even just south of Holtville.
I'll get it south of there.
We'll probably know the answer when we get to Holtville. Storms are intensifying to our south. Looks like that one down near Stonewall, Oklahoma is ramping up pretty fast.
Keep my eye on this one.
The team's a little crusty so far, that's why.
Oh, hold on. Team is crusty.
dominating again.
Eco mode.
Dominating inside. You just can't see it. Getting dominated inside.
Getting dominated tonight.
Feeling crusty today?
I've felt that way for the last month or two. Ever since like the second chase.
I'm definitely feeling rusty and dusty.
Actually, after Bakersfield is when I was shot.
A little rusty, a little dusty.
Been shot ever since then.
That was day one.
Yeah. We had like a month of Casino and Dominator 3 repairs before that.
That was an epic casino grind. Paid off.
Yeah. Never win Casino. Sometimes win Casino. It's getting sunny again. You can see some rain from that earlier severe storm. Fast as a warning statement saying that south target was moving. 60?
55.
55! I was joking when I said that.
Northeast at 55.
We'll need to adjust.
Emergency management reported golf ball size hail
Wow.
near Sulphur. Sulphur's getting worked with hail right now.
Yeah, Sulphur looks like the mesocyclone's just south of you. And it is intensifying near Doherty, just southwest of Sulphur, so. Even the one near Stonewall has a pretty, that's a left split. That's Stonewall storm. We're gonna get this, aren't we? Easy.
You gotta zoom in on the road. This right here. Look at this.
We did it.
Oh,
That shirt.
what is that?
That shirt is so awesome. There were people in the comments, Matt, just saying, we love Local Man's shirt today.
Thank you.
It's got some cool buttons on it.
Thanks, Brad.
Let's just look at this thing.
Cover that up.
Good job. Just see the shirt.
Should I take it off?
Hell yeah. Wait, what?
That's Edgar's job.
What kind of material is
Sandpaper.
Sandpaper.
that? It's like
One grit
120.
sandpaper.
One grit?
It's the
Wow.
one grit.
it's like stretchy.
It's just all one big grit.
Damn. Is that silk?
No, it's polyester.
Rayon.
But
Oh yeah.
So smooth.
so smooth. Put some echo on my voice, Brian.
Was that on your last thrift run?
No. My last thrift run, my van is completely filled. That was just absolutely insane. But we'll turn right and point left and point forward. It actually just kind of point.
Okay, we could all appreciate Matt's shirt. Real quick, I'm just going to give you guys an overview of what these guys have been up to. We're turning on location history for, let's go from, let's just do the past 24 hours. So I wish there was just a quick readout. This is the past 24 hours. And then we will do from April 1st to now.
Oh my.
It's dramatic, the slow load.
Very.
So you can see these guys do a lot of driving. And they've gotten a lot of tornadoes. Today, that's what we got Brady here to help us figure out what's going on with severe weather so far, sir.
Yeah, so
the word slop
good
fest.
to be here.
The word slop fest was used.
Yeah, slop fest, some people think of that like sloppy Joe. In this case, it's more about the weather, although everyone likes a good sloppy Joe every once in a while. But the reason why it's going to be a slop fest is because we're going to have a couple of rounds of storms. We've already got 4 tornado watches out. They go from Nebraska down through Kansas, through Missouri, and into Oklahoma, and that's the storms the Reed and team are targeting. Now, the setup today, we got a moderate risk. That's a 4 to 5. I'm sure Brian's already been talking about that. But there's going to be a couple of rounds of storms. These storms right now that Reed and team are targeting in southern Oklahoma, that's just round 1. And there's a big-time tornado threat with those, although we don't have any tornado warnings just yet. But then storms later tonight in Oklahoma are going to fire right along a dry line, just like we talked about yesterday. And that'll be round number 2. And with both rounds, we do have a threat for tornadoes. The threat's going to continue well into the night, say around midnight or 1, before these storms eventually form into a line. But Brian, I mean, you're right. Looking at the radar, it looks, these storms aren't really isolated. They've got kind of, there's different clusters of them, and they look kind of like a sloppy Joe mess right now.
Yeah. And so the first, I'll show you the second setup. We'll look at, to see the dry line, we look at dew points. Here, wait, let's stop it. So you kind of look for the, there-ish, maybe the dry line. So that's where you can see these are dew points on each side. And so along the dry line, things are going to happen later. Reed is talking about the setup, so let's go back to him. Maybe he wasn't. I don't know. Maybe he was just making a gesture with his hand here. Sorry. Let's finish up talking about what we expect today. So, is there like 3 maybe rounds, and this is the first round, which is turning out to be sloppy, or is there 2 major rounds maybe?
From what I've seen, there's 2 major rounds. Although it's not going to necessarily come like one round's going to start and then stop, and then another round's going to start and then stop. The storms right now, that's round 1. And then sometime around 4, 5, 6 p.m. Central, that second round's going to fire along the dry line. And both of those groups of storms are going to have tornado potential, because that low-level jet's just going to get stronger as we go throughout the afternoon and evening. So that just means if you're in Oklahoma, if you're in Missouri, if you're in Kansas, if you're in Arkansas, just because you get 1 round doesn't mean you're good. You got to stay head on a swivel, just like Reed and team, for the rest of the evening.
Yeah, so this is the risk area today, guys. So you can see it's very big, and this red area isn't used a lot. It was used yesterday, and there were a lot of tornadoes, some really damaging ones, and it's being used today. So even if things are not really bubbling right now, don't let your guard down. Just pay attention to weather. Don't freak out, but just pay attention to the weather today. Let people in the area, if you know people in these areas, know to pay attention to the weather today. So these guys, once again, are targeting pretty much these storms here. We'll zoom in on them. And these are kind of sloppy, weird storms right here. But I don't know. Reed's really good. So anyway, back to them. Thank you, Brady. And hit the like button.
But the whole fish population will just be addicted to Zen.
Yeah.
We'll catch them all. No one else will be able to do it. Why won't they bite worms anymore?
We'll put some long-nosed gar in there and just wipe them all out and restart.
That's what happened to me. That's it. It's not liking the right traditional foods. I am hungry though, jeez. I've just been continually hungry. Stomach's small. I was thinking about it.
to work better when you put the batteries in backwards. There's like a nice hand warmer effect that happens. Pretty cool.
Old Mill, probably southeast from there. Out ahead of these storms that are intensifying to our south. It's about to move into the greatest wind shear right now, and then the one that's about to cross the Red River is moving into slightly weaker shear. But eventually that wind shear is going to come west to it. Yeah. It's because of some feared surface winds down further southwest. One of these. Yep.
I think it's smart. We're in position to do it. The environment looks good. No reason not to do it.
Terrain is a little tougher, but
Terrain is tougher, but
What makes the terrain so tough?
there's a lot of hills out here and a lot of dense forest, and even transition to mountains. Out at like McAllister down southeast. So the road network's a little more difficult. We'll definitely have to use a drone to spot them and the air cannon and get really close to the tornado to see it, which is what we do best. So we do have a little bit of some forecast uncertainty. We're not sure if we should go for this leaf cluster or the tornado warn one.
We want to try to link Breed's drone with this other smart controller.
Yeah, I can try
I
it.
gotta send
Quick
it
AT&T run for you.
because it doesn't like that USB-C port. Just
Yeah,
spin.
just launches the dry line at I-35.
It's right behind the city. We need to get you a
This thing
hard
has-
case for that.
Incredible echo tops compared to the tornado warn one.
We need to get a little patching. Well, I guess we could go out of that.
Sit on OKC. You run Frederick for that other one.
No, we'll just switch.
Oh, it must have
I
been.
bet I can get. We do some of that temporarily.
Still a big boy.
Yeah. Like comparable though.
Is there a Harbor Freight in?
Is there spare props for this around?
There should be some in one of the side
After this one we made this one.
There's pretty chippy.
Meander down
This
southwest.
one is.
Well, that's a little something there in the back pouch.
That's that front.
They got two different.
which one do you need?
You two, I didn't see anything tight there.
B is for that.
This is the clockwise one. Oh, of course it doesn't tell you.
Even on Frederick
Go with
has
the green color. One
rocketing
of them's
missile
black and
signal
one should have a
installed.
white ring. Does the other one have a white ring?
Yeah, I need the black one.
So you need the black one.
Look at that on the OKC right there.
That's
Hello.
going to be tornado warn too.
Yep.
Watch out, Alan.
If it's the wrong ones
Kelvin.
won't go in.
These old ones.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's it on Fort Smith. There's the warning.
Tornado warn. Our storm.
Ours?
Yep.
Boom.
Right, about to plan already southwest of Allen, Oklahoma. Oh, look at that thing go. It's gonna be a
So if
long
you're in
track.
Gurney, Allen, Calvin, Stewart, Oklahoma right now, take cover.
Just
tornado
right
warning.
here.
Yep. 15 miles.
Yeah. confirmed that anticyclonic one yesterday was indeed anticyclonic. It should be there, south of the cyclonic circulation. Yeah, it might be about to produce down there, southwest of Allen.
Look at the amount of lightning in the storm.
Yeah, it's a hog.
It's great. Look at all that.
It's out of the pen, so it's going nuts.
Just insane lightning. There's our circulation right there. That's why it's tornado warned. But yeah, lots of lightning. Big haul. Big haul.
Yeah, that's going to be a dangerous storm.
Got an 82 over 74 here right now.
Really?
Yeah.
Right here?
Right here.
That's
Oh,
juicy.
75. It just went up. 82 over 75. It is moist. 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 I know I just triggered about 45 people. Wow. Looking nuts.
He's dead slow down.
Yeah, we're going to easily catch it. Probably going to be on the tornado in 20 minutes here. We don't get a flat tire. Even then, we could probably catch it.
Yeah, we can change that fast.
Where is the spare?
It's right in it's on way back.
You found that?
Stick the rod in and spin it.
Yep,
Comes
yep.
down.
As long as you have the tool.
Dropping down the highway
We know where it
9.
is.
Yeah, we have the rod in
Yeah,
now.
that tire rod.
After last year when we didn't have it. It's in the bite.
Yeah, that front right tire will not.
That thing's going to be low and grumpy when we see it.
Yep. I bet it'll be a wedge when we get it. Is there a correlation drop with it yet?
Let's look.
There is. Tornado on the ground.
Yep, that's happening.
Tornado confirmed, guys. Confirmed tornado. Our target storm.
That's where it's happening right there.
Yep.
Just a tickle south of Allen.
Tornado in the ground. Allen, get in your safe place. Lamar. Allen to Lamar. Calvin. Destructive tornado already down. Do they have it confirmed on the radar yet?
Not yet. Observed right now.
They're quick at Norman.
Radar confirmed tornado, but they're on it.
Looks like it's right over Allen. That caused some debris and damage in Allen.
All right, just reiterating that there's a tornado. It's on the ground. It's these guys target storm. They're on their way to it. Allen, Calvin, you're in the path of this. Getty, Stewart, Lamar, you're in the path of this. Get in your safe place. This is a radar confirmed tornado, and it's because they see some debris from the signature. That's National Weather Service Norman. They are on point, and these guys are moving in. But heads up, Calvin, Allen, Getty, Lamar, Stewart.
Man.
They're just not moving at 30. This is the one. I think that's perfect.
Okay. Yep. Northeast 35. Yep.
Yeah, it's a big tornado, guys. Big, dangerous,
There it is.
destructive
Big
tornado.
CC drop coming up here. Starting to go.
Calvin, you're directly in the path of it. Calvin to Lamar. Look at the left splits horn. Spear.
We're going to turn left in 7.3 miles.
Highway 9. Norman.
got more updates.
How's ISP tech powering through that?
It actually downloaded pretty quickly, surprisingly.
I uploaded some stuff the other day and it was not fast. It was not working.
We're seeing the base of the left split in front of us now.
Copy.
This is an Air 3. Only the Air 2S shows up as an air drone.
What kind of is yours an Air 2 or
It says Air 3 right on the side.
Look up 2. It shouldn't work.
I tried.
It doesn't make any sense.
It's an older one, so you'd think that a newer drone would be more compatible.
100%. Maybe it should work.
PDS warning now.
Particularly dangerous situation, folks.
Weather spotters confirmed PDS.
Wow.
Storm looks crazy dark out
It's
there.
going to be huge.
Look at that. Look how tight that right that couple is right there. Let's see. I wonder what the gate to gate on it is.
Weird color.
Like about 130 miles an hour gate to gate. Man, it's like the sun just set.
Yeah,
Big wedge on the other side of
mile an
this.
hour gate to gate on it.
Yeah, it's crazy, right?
That's major gate-to-gate shear, guys. Powerful tornado just south of us. We're about to head east on Highway 9 and then drop through the 4, and then we'll have visual. That's the left split base on the left.
There's that CC drop just south of Atwood. It's now northeast, a little bit of Allen.
Coming into Calvin next, isn't it? Oh yeah, that's that look.
Ignore that, sorry. That's the pairing sound. There's nothing I can do about it.
Here's way up there to left turn.
that was nice.
Yeah.
Tires loose.
Nitto.
What do you call the road?
Like having super glue on your tires when you're on the
I
road
think
in
I'm
the
getting
water.
better at driving this thing through tough. Getting in the wraps. 6.6 miles when we drop south for Intercepting, or 3 miles for me, but what does yours take for this town?
Mine says 12 to do that. If you want to go to Holdenville,
I think we're even with it now, so we gotta do 12.
okay, I got that.
Yeah. We gotta get past it first before we drop south.
Yep.
Okay? Could be damage to something I did.
Movement.
Yeah. Wow.
Give me that electric
We're gonna get
controller.
it easily, aren't we?
Yep, we'll just
I
keep
can't get this
hammering
in the
12
pair.
miles on this.
Oh, is it?
I think if we
It might
pipe
be a
down
store.
like we did with your Oculus or with your goggles,
Maybe we can try.
it just not like that yet.
Damn, it's a big surge out of the south. What the hell was that?
I have to make sure it's still paired.
Oh no. Oh, yeah. Thank God they're going the other way.
It's brilliant line.
I guess they're heading in to this storm that has a tornado on it. It's headed to Calvin right now. So Calvin, get in your safe place. It is very close now. After Calvin, Lamar, get in your safe place. And you see that if we stop animating this, we could see that there is one tornado warning, and then there's another tornado warning behind it right there. We could see there's an embedded hook here. There was a donut hole on the radar before, and looks like they're back.
9.7 miles, and then we go south. Stop sign coming up, yep.
Right in between the splits of it.
Just for future reference, that's that one near Davis and Sulphur. And keep watching it.
Log jam!
Nope, I'm looking, scanning.
I don't think many people are on it.
Well, everybody's down by the Red River.
Yeah. Bunch of chatty Cathy's in here today. That screen starts on.
What?
Bunch of chatty Cathy's in here today.
Hello, Ski
It's gonna be one of those where I just talk to myself for 12 hours.
You're talking to yourself. You're talking to
Going through a cycle. Got 3.8.
I mean, 75. It's still very tight, isn't it? Yep. Yeah, it's trying to produce again.
It's ramping up again, big time.
There'll be no reason to slow down except for the storm time gas. Dropping south on 75. We got a CG on the left. Big CG. Tornado's just to our south. What is it, 15 miles?
15.5 now. Call it 16.
Oh, man, it's down there.
You got it. 2 miles.
RFP is a little elongated, but it's got plenty of inflow southeast there. Looks like its outflow is probably going to pitch going behind it. We're going to intercept this tornado and then drop to the Red River.
What is that?
1 mile.
Yeah, 360 coming.
Yep. It's like an endless possibility.
Oh, yeah. Just tapping in.
I'm gonna put one on my dog and let him run back and jump in the water.
All we got to do is punch through this core now. It's going to be intense. Got pedestrians in the middle of the road.
What's the reported hail at on this storm right now? Let's see.
1.75.
175.
Big boy status.
Might be a
Yep.
little too moist. A lot of speech here today. Yep. We got it on this road.
Get to Horntown and then that's 9.8 and then
Horntown.
Horntown.
Go hang out at
Horntown.
Horntown.
Keep an eye on the business here. We're gonna need to drop down to Tishomingo. wind in here.
Storm behind us has a real big mezzo on it now. Big wide circulation.
Yeah. Do you think that the outflow boundary from the lead storm is undercutting it?
Yeah, it has to be something along those lines.
It does have a crack on it. It looks like the outflow kind of comes into the northern part, so maybe not.
Yeah.
Back one's gonna go, isn't it?
Two different storms, one here, one there. Where there? Whew, right into it.
I'm worried about the Red River storm. I haven't hit the shear yet, but when it's done, it's gonna go crazy. Kind of in the core of the elevated mix layer back there. Even that one northeast bit.
Still good again? Okay.
Our lead circulation has loosened up a little bit. The confirmed tornado on it just lifted. I think it might be making a run at another quick cycle and another one. And the one back behind it is starting to get a strengthening mesocyclone.
Oh yeah, big time. Massively wide area of circulation too. But it also looks like our storm's trying to wrap back up again.
Yeah, it does.
7 miles to Horntown, then we can go east.
We don't want to go for this one. We want to drop down to Gertie. Calvin. Yeah, we'll get the lead circulation then south of Horntown. Drop down to Calvin to get that next one. If it's on the ground, we'll chase it. Okay. Now, one near Davis is rapidly organized.
Yeah, I'm keeping an eye on that one too. That one looks like it could go as well.
It's such a mature storm down near the Red River. That shear's going to get there eventually. We want to get it out near Wapanuka. I think we'll just keep going south here, even after both of these. Storm approaching I-35 is still dominant just north of the Red River. These two storms have the greatest near-term tornado potential, and that one back from east of Davis is starting to rapidly organize. So the outbreak is definitely beginning.
They extend the warning.
Our tornado warning got extended.
The Dustin.
Absorbed by the back of it.
The collective sound of "we are there." gonna try that, but what about yours? Will it go down a little bit without spitting? Oh, yeah. Make sure I'm hitting the thing oncoming. Kind of up at an angle, so we're good.
We're gonna beat it to Horn Town.
Probably right at the same time here.
3.8 to Horn.
Yep.
I see a tornado up here. Coming through the rain, a lot of lightning.
Got it. Make it.
I think that they get like messed up with the moisture.
This one does. Oh, the bolt?
Yeah.
These little things don't do anything, bro. These are coming off. All that happens is water hits this side go in. Water. Is there like a little case you can put those in or anything? Like,
Oh yeah. There's like the little compartment on the top of that.
Yeah, I don't want them to get scratched, bro.
I mean, they're jacked up.
That's the emergency
Yeah,
rain
that's-
now.
Let me. That might have.
I don't need noise covers on this light.
Right over it.
Pretty close to it.
You can see it lowering up to the southeast and
I don't really have anything that I can put them in. They're not gonna get scratched in. I think.
see how close it is. If we're keeping up with it, we can go east.
Yeah, man.
2.8.
You put them in that little clear part.
Yeah, just don't want them to get flipped upside down and just sit there and vibrate.
Big glass.
No, they're plastic, so they're even more stretchable.
Scuffed up, right? Here, you wanna wrap up?
Nah, it's fine. I got it. I'll just keep an eye on it.
Here it is. Circulation should be right.
I don't have a lot of B-roll of us going through rain, so 1.8.
Right now.
I'm sure we want to waste too much time with it this second to do it again. What do you think? We got radar. Looks like it's making enough.
Getting too wet.
You can only take it east so far till we hit the river.
It's ramping up again, guys. We
go.
need to go east on it, don't we?
Yep.
1.2. Might see it out here, inside here soon, Car Daddy. Oh, flashing us. That was Jordan.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, probably 10.
0.8.
Wonder if Jordan saw it. The Allen tornado.
I'm at 10 o'clock.
That's good. 10 o'clock will work. We're about to turn left here in a half mile. We just got to get out of the hook a little bit, I think.
0.3. There's a lot of precip in this. 0.2. 0.1. Your left turn.
He's got his blues already. Channel 6. Just east of us now.
Is that a 9 o'clock restriction?
Right in front of us now.
It'll be straight ahead, yeah. Or maybe like a 1 or 2.
Yep. You can do that out of Lamar.
Yeah. is fits you and starts to intensify too.
That's gonna be insane.
It's all on this line though. So. Could even cluster out down here, right?
Potentially. If it did that northeast Kansas bad, it clustered into a slop fest immediately. Southeast Kansas, I mean.
Channel 6 guy's driving like a madman through this.
Oh man, so glad I looked at this. Again.
Dark sky in front of us. Probably just 11 o'clock or something now. Southwest wind. Must be up there, 11 o'clock. So how's velocity look? Right here. Oh yeah. Have those cyclones on. Got a broad mesocyclone on this tornado warning storm. To go toward Tishomingo. What do you think? Oh, this is in a better shear here. Look at this low-level jet. Gonna merge with it. But it could get caught by those storms behind it too. Near Henrietta. Calvin's starting to rotate, starting to ramp up just to our south.
Coming right at us.
They're a little bit behind the outflow boundary, but that thing turns right. One! Turning right to our south.
Curving north in a little bit, 3.2 miles, goes up to Dustin.
Before Lamar?
At Lamar.
At Lamar, we may want to head due east or southeast if we can.
We're screwed by the Canadian River. We can go due east, then eventually turn.
Jumping in while they get close here, we'll show you where they are exactly. So here is this broad circulation right now. You see they're moving off east of it here. Maybe, what do you think they're doing? Just giving it a little bit space, a little time?
Yeah, they're giving it some time to breathe, and there's actually within this storm, there's 2 different tornado warnings. There's 2 different circulations, like Brian was talking about, and so either one could go. I think more likely that southern one, Reed was talking about it making a right turn. If it does, it's in a low-level jet is cranking up big time, it'll produce. But right now, this is what we were talking about when we said slop fest. And unfortunately, these 2 storms are kind of getting in each other's way, and they've almost kind of merged into one big, massive, multi-rotating storm.
And we'll go back to them in a second. Their connectivity will improve. I'm looking for. There we go.
Yeah, it's kind of a crazy velocity. Like, what we're looking at is the wind, and red is going away from the radar, green is going towards the radar, and so this thing has got a bunch of inflow, and it's got it's pretty good outflow. That's that red, but both of those, it's almost like back-to-back circulations here. It's really interesting.
Yeah, these warning boxes there's 2 warning boxes that are. Is that right?
Yeah, no, 100%. There's 2 different warnings. One for that southern circulation, one for the northern circulation, and
got it. Oh yeah, okay. This is the old one.
Yeah.
This was maybe the first one, and then this is the second one. Anyway, if you're in there, get into your safe place, because these are messy, but they're like, something can happen. This already put down a tornado for sure. There was a debris signature. We're not sure anybody even saw it, but there was a debris signature on radar. So sometimes you're able to confirm that there is a tornado on the ground through just radar. But usually you'll need a storm chaser or other weather spotter to confirm. But just pulling out one more time just to give you guys an overview of the day while we're waiting for them to come back, and they will be back in a moment. This is the overview. Oh, was that updated? Looks like that was just updated.
The warning? Or no, the
convective outlook. It looks like the enhanced risk pushed further to the Mississippi, actually. So
yep,
this is this is the most dangerous, really. It's called the moderate risk. This orange one is the enhanced risk. And if you saw it, it was here, and then it got a little bulbous and it punched out there. So they've updated the area on the enhanced risk to include a bit more of the Ozarks and all the way to the river. So heads up if that now includes you. We are in the most gnarly part as usual. And
that's where you want to be.
There is only 2 tornado. Whoa. Only 2 tornado warnings right now. So before they lost connection, Reed was saying, basically he's, excuse me, also keeping an eye on this storm here, the Red River storm. So they were like, should we just go to this Red River storm or, but then it ended up, they're like, well, we have to go see this storm. And then it put down a tornado, and now they're seeing whatever it is right now. Well, maybe actually we have more information than I thought. Here we go. Let's look at velocity here. So so this is their position right here.
And the notch of that second rotation there. And that second rotation looks a little bit better than the first one that did drop. Remember, guys, that first one, that one to the north of where they are, that did drop a tornado earlier. But that second rotation seems like it's kind of taking over that storm.
Merging into one storm here, maybe?
Yeah.
I mean,
and that storm, to Brian, to your point, that storm to the south that Reed was talking about, right along the Red River, that has just been tornado warned, but it's starting to get pushed up on by the storm to the south. So I think this storm might do almost the same thing that the storm to the north did. These probably are going to merge together and kind of fight against each other And that's why when we talked about that slop fest, that's exactly what we meant. Is these storms are not as isolated as they were yesterday.
Is this? I wonder if this thing's trying to starting to maybe put down a new hook
On the south side?
Yeah.
Yeah. It is, I mean, the outflow on this is really starting to gust out, and that can actually create a new hook. And with the low level jet, the inflow that the storm is already reaching in, that might just be enough. But we'll have to see. The problem with these storms today is even when you do get a tornado, it's probably going to be rain wrapped and potentially harder to see unless it's on the south side. Like if that south rotation produced, you'd probably be able to see it a lot better than if it was like embedded in the northern one. But tell you what,
these
conditions are really potent regardless. Go ahead.
They think they should be transmitting right now, so maybe they just need to punch something in the back there. But stand by, because we're showing. Is our stream frozen? Yes.
We need to get Reed to just start drumming on something back there, you know?
Yeah. Wait, here we go. Now let me give him a little manual kick here too, as soon as I see there.
Brian's got his own juice. We got tornado juice. Brian's got his own juice that
All right,
he can
here we
juice
go.
up the stream with.
Ah, damn it.
So guys, just while Brian's restarting that stream here, we now have 3 total tornado warnings. 2 of them are on the storm that we're on right now. And so we are, Horntown, Lamar, Dustin, all in eastern Oklahoma. You guys are in those 2 warnings for the storm that Reed is on. That storm's headed right towards Henrietta, Oklahoma, and eventually up towards Morris. So you guys an early heads up there. And then the other tornado warning in Oklahoma is down right along the Red River, and that is a little bit more of rural Oklahoma, just to the south of Wilson. So you guys need to be taking, this storm's going to head right towards Ardmore, Oklahoma. So both of those storms are tornado warned, and you're not going to be able to, there's probably a lot of people out chasing today. You got to be careful on a day like today, because it's going to be a lot harder to see where these tornadoes are.
Yeah.
So the positioning is going to be hard. So that's why you got to be pros. Go ahead.
Here we are. The guys are back here. Let's go back to them. Damn it.
So close.
High precipitation, you can see. There, you can see it. Look over that hill. That's the outflow boundary. And the new base is going to be coming from that direction. We're just trying to get a little better look at it. It'll probably turn around again here. You can see it. It looks tornadic. We'll chase it northeast. Otherwise, we're going to turn Wapanuga. Turn around here. There's a road coming up. Just let me turn around. See the road there? Yeah, very soon. Like right there. Yeah. Want to turn around. Coming up on your right.
It's shot now. It's off.
Really?
There it is.
Yeah, it's coming back up.
We're like getting super dense though.
We're shot.
You might be back up now.
We have good AT&T.
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm trying to figure out, why LiveView's not using, because my cellular was working fine.
Freezes, I think, on cars.
Starlink is.
Verizon's
If we
better than
unplug the
Elvis right now.
Starlink, do you think it'll prioritize the cellular?
No, it'll prioritize cellular
Whatever.
anyway. Yeah.
Over everything.
We're gonna drive right back.
Sometimes you have to turn it off and back on to reset it.
Let's just go ahead and turn around right back into dead zone.
There, now we're at like 3,000.
It doesn't like that one area.
Here we go. Should be on the right side of anywhere. Probably just on the cold side of the boundary of the lead one. Oh, that's right.
I can film the outflow boundary.
Trying to take that northeast route, you think, or go back south?
I'll go back south.
Yeah. This thing's not going to do it, is it?
That's for sale. I just live right there.
We're in a tornado warning right now, but does not look tornadic just yet. We're a little behind the outflow boundary. Yeah, lead one forming up near Ardmore.
And we just had a severe warning for Marietta, Kingston, Missile, and Fishmingo.
We'll go back to that one.
We're 1 hour from Wapaneeza.
We're transmitting again. 3.7K.
Going to be on this for 6.8.
It's going to be a grind fest, everybody. Dominate that like button if you like a good old-fashioned grind.
The data's on our.
Yeah, we are in a. The core of a high precipitation tornado. Touchdown just northeast of town. We do have a tornado warning down near the Red River, southwest of Ardmore. Has some rotation, but we have some new storms that are firing out ahead of that one near Ardmore and down near Marietta. So severe thunderstorm warning just been issued for that. So we are going to try to drop through the jungle into Wapanuka, where I intercepted a tornado during the pandemic season in 2020. Springer Day, April 22nd, 2020. Starting to feel like one of those chases, isn't it? When they're like in central Louisiana
Yep. Very Dixious.
in like early February.
Lots of rain.
I think something will come out of one of those cells that are firing ahead of it. Maybe that Marietta storm will be one. sheep flooding. We have a flash flood warning here. Look at it. Look out.
Another one.
That was a legit sheep flood. A little thicker than a sheep. Creeks are filling up. See that back there?
3.4. Get some flooding in that field over there.
Flood over here. Racing on the left. Bet this creek is perfect. You get a tube and ride that flood.
Yeah. Stock tank.
2.5.
We gotta design those flotation bubbles in the tracker to camera so we can ride floods.
Should.
Stand in there.
We're going to be coming through the rain here in about 4.5 minutes, so
Perfect.
2.3. We're going to turn left.
We've already intercepted like 5 flash floods. Just now in the last 5 minutes. Flanking line extending south of it here. Wapanuka should be perfect for us.
Yep, we're there in an hour. As long as we don't encounter any damage in Allen.
Where are we headed, Matt?
We're headed to Wapanuka right now, which is just north of Coleman and northeast of Tishomingo, Oklahoma. And we're going to be there in an hour. Set ourselves up for some of these storms that are coming up from the Red River area. Still a lot left. This was just the early part of the setup, so we've got more coming. Half mile.
Look at it. Look at all the flooding. Bass just washing out all over the road.
What if you seen one getting blown across the road in water?
We'd stop and catch it.
You would?
By hand.
Dribble all over in front of it.
This stop sign here, go left.
I'd try to feed it right into the mouth like that. That bass that was special.
That was shot. That poor thing. Technically, it was a big one.
Where's your big one at?
Over there.
Huh?
Right here.
Oh.
It's like Count Duke or Dark Maul.
Dark Maul.
We just haven't reached the shear yet. Also, it's out to our south end of shear. Yeah. outflow boundary, that line. That extends south from our tornado warning cluster we've been chasing.
Temperature sensors are almost perfectly calibrated.
Ravage, that amazing bat spot there. Yep. Southwest of Norman. Headed up toward Lindsay. A little behind us here, though. feed into that Red River cluster the whole time. Turbines.
Go. Go.
Last week.
I was about to say, I thought I was feeling that.
So like somebody lost something. From the heater.
Yeah.
We're about to sample this severe warning storm that's riding the outflow boundary to our southwest. And we're going to drop down to Wapanuka for the Red River cluster. This storm doesn't look that great, so I'll probably just end up for Wapanuka.
Yep, we're on the way.
Tulsa, you have the severe thunderstorm warning. Broken Arrow's getting rocked down to Bixby. Mounds. It's always mounds. We're targeting that storm down near Medill right now that's trying to go up just ahead of everything a little bit.
Am I just not learning that this seat has a... You can adjust the recline on it?
I didn't know that. Wait.
No, I'm kidding.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
I just
Kidding,
found a
I was like,
lever.
I meant not.
So it's just been like at this
Yeah,
for...
like I'm sitting up right now.
I was thinking it. I was going to ask you. These two balls. Wow.
It looks way better now, dude. Oh my god, why was it like that?
Like the 82 corridor across. Say hi to Skidder Man again on the way.
Go!
This is gonna be...
I like that guy. A lot.
Yeah, Gump's the man, isn't he?
He is pretty dang cool.
He's going to get a video of doing an intercept in a skidder one day.
That would be so amazing.
What's going on here? It's going to happen.
We'll be on that lead Renegade fast. It's headed up toward Tishomingo and eventually Wapanuka.
Also, I wonder
What?
if there was a way
You can catch
to
trout in Tishomingo.
housing outside this vehicle, because I'm sure the same rate.
I bet LiveView makes external ones. I'll look.
Because if you were trying, I know it was a different type of signal.
Antenna? They
Yeah.
do. They make magnetic ones and stuff.
Because I was just thinking about how,
Put it outside the phone.
well, remember how all the interference was causing him with his controller yesterday.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's just like the ones that you brought with the magnetics.
Yeah.
They also have a bigger unit that takes SDI video
tall they are. You can see down here in the Red River Zone that those are blossoming, and the ones that we were on are coming down just a little bit, but that's where we're headed.
Will need a little bit of time to mature anyway.
Tishomingo.
By this evening, there will likely be a nearly continuous line of thunderstorms from southeast Nebraska and in north central Texas.
I don't turn here, do I?
No, you should have
got a tree down
7.5 miles.
Gauges are full. Maybe some damage, but
we're in Atwood right now, but that rotation definitely went through here.
Yeah, they're pulling trees out of the way.
It definitely came through here, 100%.
Hey guys, how you doing?
They were pumped.
We love the firefighters. Might see sporadic damage on this road between here and Allen.
Sound like most drummers I've worked with, very out of time and sporadic.
Could you like loop it?
You could.
And there like just like one drop, just
yeah.
I think we're about to see the base of the storm in front of us.
5.5 miles to Allen, then we go south.
Yeah, we're gonna get that vanilla one. We're gonna get that vanilla one. Wow. We're gonna get vanilla right as it matures.
So mature.
Headed down to Medill.
Typing that in.
I got Wapanuka typed in. Wapanuka's perfect. I meant Wapanuka.
yeah, that thing way out there.
Trying to get a view of the flooding, or the dishes being full.
It's like that elevated base off to the northwest even. Smooth as Charmin. because of the outflow boundary for that other cluster we were chasing.
Of course.
It is a severe storm up there. There it is.
Dang.
84 or 79.
A lot of flooding there.
Let's have a little lowering on the back side of it. What?
80
A little bit.
over 79 down there.
Yeah.
Scud under there.
Clean air. Nose hairs are so long that it's tickle the living hell out of me.
You got scissors you want to snip them.
I need to eventually.
Go ahead.
Yeah, you're up.
See the inflow tail here? This is right there. A
That's a
little bit of
supercell.
scud coming up into the base of the thing over here.
Oh! See a little
There
void
you
there in
go.
the middle. That's a little ripper.
See the scud over here.
What's our temperature right now, Will?
72 over 71.
Yeah, that's not going to do it.
Opening in a second, maybe. Yeah, maybe.
We got a knob down near the Red River of like 85 over 69, 85 over 70 or so. Ahead of those storms. Ooh. It's got a better base than the tornado warning storm.
It does. It's a big, big base.
This tree's really
It's about how low the base would be at 73 over 71. I'm gonna start dyeing my nose hairs.
Yeah.
Make it bright red. Different emotion.
Anticipating a left split on that Lindsay storm.
See if we see any damage here in Allen.
0.7. That's a squirrel there.
Must have been windy here at least. It's like a pretty weak puddle jumper.
Turn left 0.5. What the trough looks like right now.
It wasn't ideal. The briefing, the Fort Maxes up in western Dakotas. You kind of have a little reinvigorated trough, but it didn't scream outbreak. But anytime you have a big warm sector like that, an outbreak is very possible.
all washed up.
Water. Got a nice tanning salon here now. Do you think everybody just tan is get out here?
Just tanning it up.
They have a dedicated Hunt Brothers pizza store.
They do.
Like it's just a Hunt Brothers. Not even a
seen
gas
it.
station.
Never
Standalone.
I don't know how I feel about that.
Never seen one.
Standalone, dedicated Hunt Brothers.
That's rare. We should just go to that for the sake of it.
Feeding this town.
When you said that, it tickled my tummy. Definitely craving it.
Hot wings.
I'm gonna crave even Eagle One Pizza. Eagle One Pizza.
Yep, that's right. There's a Hunt Brothers standalone. I didn't know that they existed either. But we're going to give you guys a quick update of what's going on here. What you're looking at here is basically the low-level jet. It's a lower, its winds at like 1,000 meters or so.
Yeah, 850 millibars. Yeah, exactly. Which doesn't actually help you with how tall it is. But
yeah, it's on the lower levels. It helps to give a little extra sauce to spin things up on the bottom. So, Brady, update us. What are you seeing, sir?
Yeah, I mean, guys, so far we've had that one PDS tornado warning, right? You know, that storm that Reed and team are on. Right now, we're down to 0 tornado warnings. So that's not saying that there won't be more, and I can almost guarantee you there will be more tornado warnings this evening. But the good news is so far is we haven't had these large destructive tornadoes just yet. And I think the further we go into the evening, the more these storms will form into a line. They already are. I mean, we talked about Sloppy Joe earlier. This is a Sloppy Joe slop fest out there. So, you know, until one of these storms can kind of isolate, be by itself, I mean, the conditions are there. Just these storms are bumping elbows and getting in each other's way. And until they can kind of isolate from one another, it's going to be hard for any of these to do it.
Yeah, this is the Cape values. It's tornado juice, and there is more than that. But you can see the Cape values are in 5,000. 3,000 is enough. Probably even a little less than that. I don't know. You know, but 5,000.
Well, that's actually kind of working. I mean, that's working against each other because there's so much energy. There's so many storms.
Gotcha.
Right? So it's just like there's nothing preventing them from going up.
Gotcha. So yeah, so what we have is we have a crowded dance floor basically. Basically, if you're looking for tornadoes, you want like a dance battle. Like each one the floor clears out and then one gets room to go crazy. Right now, you have crowded dance floor. So there were 2 phases to this day. There was the early phase, and now we're actually getting closer to the later phase, which is the dry line deal. So hold on, here are the dew points. No, they're not. They're not there. Well, there's some of them there. But anyway, there were two basically. Oh, there it is. Okay, so what's up with this dry line thing?
So, and that storm kind of in just to the south of Oklahoma City is initiating kind of right on the, but it's not really going. It's a little bit separated from the wind shear like Reed was talking about. And the instability is a little bit further to the east. So, yes, there are, phase 1 and 2 are blending together now, right? Just like we kind of said earlier. And so, we could get some more storms that fire along that dry line, but the storms to the south that Reed and team are going towards are probably going to be the main event for the next couple of hours. They can kind of get going.
And they're going to try. Which one of these storms do you think they're going to try for down here? Because there's kind of like one. There's kind of maybe 2. There's a 3, 4, 5, and we'll call that 6.
Yeah, this is what separates the men from the boys because you've got to try to find a needle in a rain stack. And man, if I'm looking at them right now and trying to pick which one they could target, I would either go with the one near Ardmore, that's severe thunderstorm warned, Ardmore, Oklahoma, or the one a little bit further to the east, just to the north of Kingston, Oklahoma. Both of those storms are close enough to each other that they could give, one goes tornado warned, they could always pivot. And then the storms further to the south, they'll be in good position for those as well. So I'd either target one of those leading ones and then kind of see what happens.
I mean, actually, looking at this in motion, Well, maybe this east one runs into this one, but it looks like this one is maybe separating from this one behind it.
Yeah. And there's a decent mesocycle. There's some decent rotation in that. The problem is these storms are just so, there's just not room on the dance floor to get going. You know, we don't have one of those dance circles where everyone's backed up and there's one guy in the middle. It's just a big mosh pit.
Yeah.
Right now.
So wait, let's stand by for a second. Oh, all right. Well, we do have something fantastic. We're going to thank our sponsor Anchor for a second here. If you haven't seen this ad, just it's solid. Gets me every time. One sec. Here we go.
Thanks to Anchor Solix for sponsoring us this month. You know those green flashes we see on nighttime chases? Those are power flashes, and that's a tornado taking out the area's electrical gear. But you can be prepared for power outages ahead of time using the Anchor Solix F3800 Plus. The F3800 Plus has enough power to keep your life going smoothly even if your outages happen frequently. It's a giant battery that you can charge up using the grid, your backup generator, or even using the solar panels. That turns this battery into a solar generator, and that earns you energy independence even in the face of disaster. It's super powerful with enough output to power multiple home appliances at once. And the battery expansion is massive, giving you an extra week of output from your unit. Woo! Check out the Anchor Solix F3800 Plus in the link in the description to learn more. Never stop chasing. Thanks to Anchor.
It's just like I feel like I'm done laughing at it, and I am done laughing at it. But it's when he adds the extra, woo! Like I need to like tweak the ad so that there's like a crash zoom in at the end, and I could do that. Maybe I'll do that because it's a slow burn today. Maybe I'll just do that. And I bet Anchor will be happy with it. Yeah, you know what, guys? I'm gonna do it. It won't take me long. I have the edit open here. Let's go back to Matt. Well, he's explaining something. One sec.
This is the storm to be on, folks. Dominate that like button. Keeps us going.
They just played the Anchor ad again, and everyone loves that Anchor ad, dude.
It's probably because no one would ever do that in a real commercial. It is a real commercial, right?
Right?
One of those with a big budget. I was just messing around with Jordan at the end.
It worked.
We're excited about bass.
Heck yeah.
You can see that dark sky in front of us.
Yeah.
We got dark sky in front of us. This is our target supercell. It's a chungus. And it's getting some rotation just to the northeast of Medill. We do think it could have a tornado warning shortly. It's got a big top on it. Look at that topper. It's almost 60,000, folks. That's even below, that's even above where planes fly. Sometimes they'll nose into the stratosphere, I think, but not very often.
Just explain what they were showing you. So this, okay, now I didn't see that echo tops. If you're good at chasing, you're constantly cycling through basically reflectivity, velocity, correlation coefficient, and echo tops. Not in that order. But this is echo tops. It tells you how tall a storm is, and this storm is quite tall. It's 50,000, 55,000. I bet you it's a little higher than that too. That's 5,200. That's over 10 miles high. So that's a huge storm. Let Matt explain it.
Bring your Doherty Ardmore. We'll keep an eye on that. We're going to head over towards Wapanaka.
Started to hit the road right around then, but we're almost to Tupelo, Oklahoma.
Hello.
Our storm is severe, headed up toward Tishomingo. The rotation is increasing a little bit. It's headed up toward Milburn next, but it does not look that strong yet. It's just starting to organize.
Tishomingo. Home of Blake Shelton.
You can see the base. It's visible in 20 minutes. Bass pond there. I saw through the trees.
What was that?
Saw a bass pond through the trees.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
We need to just have like a little map and just like start putting pins. Bass pond, bass pond. Oh, there's another.
That'd be a good one.
That's a good one.
You guys see how I just keep seeing them first?
You're just in bass fan mode.
I'm a bass man.
Yeah.
I'm a bass man. You should get a bass man, a license plate. That'd be awesome.
We got a sticker back there.
We need the bass
Just without the B.
Bass man.
mailbox. It's got to happen. I should just order that for the warehouse.
If he did, I'd cut the B off of it.
Have you seen that episode of Seinfeld?
So funny.
Tramer
It's got to be like $5 grand, right?
I should just order it.
Yeah,
It's like a
It's gonna get hit.
Look at that thing.
you order that, I'll pay back.
Yeah.
Yes! That needs to be on your mailbox instantly.
Oh yeah.
Is there a trout one? I'm just gonna type in fish.
Just catch a hog
Mailbox,
every morning
see
when
what
you
other
go to
ones
get your
come
mail.
up.
I need to get my mom a trout one and a bass one for the.
That'd be pretty awesome.
She has the bass or the trout headquarters.
They make like really, really big ones that you can put packages in.
Ryan, let's get some Team Dominator mailboxes up on the merch store.
Shaped like the Dominator, dude.
Oh, that would be awesome.
Ultimate Dominator, there it is!
Dude, Brian, you gotta make it happen.
Dominator mailbox.
The thing that comes up, like the red flag, could be a little tornado.
You can sell those for $229 according to this website.
This one's a little lazy. This one's a little lazy. I want it to look like a fish.
It's a lazy one.
The bass one's full on. Look at that.
I need to get a lawnmower too, maybe. Yeah, get a big one.
You need a rod.
Just need a big boy.
You know, one of those
Bad
with
boy.
a tray in the back that you stand on?
A zero turn.
Yeah. Or you stand on the tray in the back.
Yeah, the zero.
like the
yeah,
zero-
the zero turn ones like this.
Like an
He'd be
old
ripping on that thing.
Oh, yeah. stand-up jet ski.
Those are hilarious.
Dude, those are really hard.
They phased those out with the Sea-Doo, didn't they?
People just wanted to ride. They didn't want to like.
We're so
interact
80s.
with the machine.
It's unfortunate most of those people drank and then tried to drive those stand-up ones. Next thing you know, they're wrapped up on someone's boat at the boat launch or something.
Knock all your teeth out.
They were trying to do 2025 in the 90s. The Jetsons. Lightning down.
Saw that.
Here we go.
Saw a little pop. Pop, pop. See, this
Storm is going to be good.
Alka-Seltzer. There's my in-stream ad.
It's going to be intense. The rotation
Look at the cows
is
circling.
flopped out.
I'm just kidding.
Rotation flopped on it.
Flopped.
The rotation has pooped
Cow
the bed so far, but that's okay. It's still severe. Tishomingo, you're probably getting rocked by heavy rain and squalls right now.
Observed 1.75 hail on that.
Believable. It's believable. He has a little gust front just in front of him, but it's
As long as it doesn't knuckle drag that.
good back near Mansville. Right as the tornado possible, Springer storm nudges into it. Wonder how messy tomorrow looks on the HRR.
This is the rest of the day today.
I just want Brian to see this when he's going back and editing. On the,
Yeah, you got it.
no, but it's going to there. His own channel.
Wait for this to load.
17 Oh, they are isolated rippers here. Greenville and for them.
Come on, let's see you can stare at the camera the longest. You ready?
Yeah, I'm winning my face now.
18.
Fire at
Ready?
21Z in Clarksdale.
I blinked already.
Damn.
I can't. The wind's blowing in my face. They did that in the rodeo the other night. They brought two random people out of the stands, and they were gonna give them money, and they timed them how long it would take them to blink with a leaf blower blowing in their face.
How long did it last?
One of them was like 20-something seconds. The other one was like 11 seconds.
That's pretty good.
Like it was blowing so much that like it was like blowing their cheeks open.
Yeah, easterly movers through northern Mississippi there tomorrow.
I need a tornado to shoot this cannon into.
You got it, bud.
Nice to see you there. Ooh.
So close to.
He almost headbutted it.
He's going to freeze frame that.
Oh yeah.
And then he's got to deep fry it.
You're deep fried already.
I don't think
Yeah,
it is fair that he gets to draw on us.
We gotta be able to draw on him.
We got to be able to draw on him.
Here's some,
Draw on me, Brian, anytime.
there's some EHI for a guy.
It looks tornadic though. Important, it'll get us out there. Jackson down to Clarksdale, Tupelo tomorrow. A little smaller Tarjay.
Tarjay.
I love a good target.
Lots of hail in Blanchard.
What the hell?
Mike, we got hail in Blanchard. Cold getting a little bit too. Newcastle.
Joe's got to be getting hammered in Dibble.
Yeah. He's just going.
Yeah, enjoying it.
Hey, come here real fast. Ready for this? Ready?
Oh, yeah.
Here
Here's
you go.
Joe's video of the storm in Dibble.
He's on
You
it.
can show it.
Yep, there's the mustache.
He's all over it.
Yeah. Love it.
Beautiful, Brian. Beautiful.
Doesn't feel so good, does it? Oh, that's great.
Wait, I mean, I can.
Professional in that moment.
Just read.
Is there a hat or anything back there?
No, I haven't seen one.
I start to see it in a little bit. Probably near that dark patch. 2 o'clock. We're streaming dark patches again.
Dark patch. Yes.
Dark patch! Hey! Dark patch!
Dark patch.
Oh, that's a good looking dark.
The most structure we've seen all day. It's nice.
It's got a lot of thickness to it.
Got a tickle of rotation on it. Just a tickle.
Papa Duke can start to get some precip. I think the whole event shot. Or maybe after this storm. It's hurt. It's looking real messy. I think it's going to be these blobs the whole time, maybe. Unless some low level wind, it can move into some stronger shear. This storm that we're on has the greatest chance, I think. Yeah, the instability's not ejecting because of the shape of the trough. If they had a negative tilt or a neutral tilt barreling into the southern plains, it would force a dry slot over the mid-levels. Drop shape forecast methods are undefeated, but still have to focus on ceilings. Worst case scenario for today probably is an outbreak. Most likely scenario is messy. Sorry. See, that's the shape of the drum. It is a double barrel board, though. I didn't know there was that board on the southern side, but it gets going late. The main board.
Fire. Snow fire.
Ooh, it looks better tomorrow. It does look better tomorrow. We'll encourage some more westerly storm motions tomorrow, too. See that more neutral tilt that you have? And the ski jump is nosing into the delta region tomorrow. Or the uber long range of the GFS. due south?
Out of Wapanuka?
Yeah.
There is a due south out of it.
Due south.
Tragedy, these two pockets. They gotta
Get a look at that base south of Wapanuka.
maybe try to get that.
I like that do-rag operation you got going there. It's a little rag.
See if we got any bowling balls here on the DFS.
Break for that. When does that happen?
1st of June.
Really?
Yeah.
Maybe that zonal flow up there. That zonal flow will bring some high plains insane up there. Might shift to northern plains in early June. Oh, there it comes. There comes the northern plains system. Around June 7th, maybe June 6th. I like how they're dropping southeast.
All right, guys, just jumping in real quick. Just to give everyone a quick update right now, Reed and team are going to continue chasing these storms. We still don't have any tornado warnings right now. So kind of waiting for things to get going. And slop fest is the word of the day. But still, if you do live in Oklahoma, Arkansas, Missouri, make sure you have a way to get weather warnings today because we're not done. We still have got a lot more to go in the chase and in the nights. And we'll keep watching. Looks like Reed's talking, so we'll get back to him right now.
Thunderstorm warnings in effect, and we're going to drop south out of Wapanuka and see the base, hopefully, of this lead storm that's down near Milburn. It has a little bit of spin to it. Maybe a little more spin back behind it now. Mingo could be a little QLCS or something there. I think as that line approaches the storm near Milburn, it'll give it a kick in the ass. A nudge, as we call it. Yeah. I like kicking the ass a little better.
Yeah. Less noodle neck way of saying it. I've got Milburn typed in for fun, but
Perfect. It is moving northeast, I think. I don't even know what it looks like.
I haven't seen a base in hours. Besides that one over there. Where's the base?
Now one coming into our Nashville had a big base, and then perfect structure on that.
I thought the Paul's Valley setup tornado was going to look like
I didn't do, yeah.
the Arnett one. I thought that's how it was going to look.
I did too. Thought it might slow out. Rotation's increasing a bit. The inflow. Does look like it's coming pretty just south of Wapanuka, I think. 5 miles. Responding to the shear.
No tornado warnings anywhere as of right now.
supercell.
This is it.
Got the head of the line. It's getting dark in front of us. Dark patch. It might even barely south Wapanuka. Getting dark, guys. Poor Will, look at him. His neck's just got to be on fire right now.
I just need a tornado to shoot some sensors into. To shoot a sensor so bad.
We should have had it yesterday. It would have been a great shot yesterday, but
Should be here in 10 minutes. No, there's good air feeding into this thing.
tornado warning.
We're gonna have to go for that. But other than that, we got we're gonna have to
Hard warning.
Yeah, we're gonna have to go over there right now. I think I can see a base.
From a while ago?
Right on.
Oh, no, there it is.
It's got a tornado warning for Ardmore.
Our storm?
Probably on that rotation we saw.
It could be that one just west of us. I wouldn't surprise me if that was this one. Oh yeah, we got a wall
How
pop
do you
out
get that to
there.
refresh?
Wait, that's the Ardmore one? It's down here. That's what got warned.
Yeah.
Your warning.
What am I looking at here?
Oh, they see that one. Going up to the right. Or that one west of us.
I don't know.
It's cold. This one has clean inflow. See that orange sky on it? About to see a really milky wall cloud here. Forward plane gradient there. I think it's kind of warm. That's ours, isn't it?
Yep, it is.
Our storm's ripping right now on radar.
Yeah, I see that.
It's gonna probably do something.
Probably warning it before long.
You show that to Concord anything.
Buddy! There's where we are. We're coming to Wapanuka, and then there's the rotation on that. We'll see if it gets more in here.
What's that guy over there on the left? On your radar.
This
Oh,
over.
left of that.
This.
Radar. There it is. That's us.
Yeah.
Look at that inflow notch on reflectivity.
Oh, wow. Coming maybe right for Wapanuka. We don't have to go too far south.
Wapanuka.
If anything, maybe even north.
There's like
Are we
a
almost
single
to
gas
Wapanuka?
station in Wapanuka.
Yep,
It's
we're
like
very
a full-on hard
Be right down there, guys.
Coming right at us. Coming right at us.
See the base. Dark area where it would be.
Coming right at us, if anything. Maybe in the middle of town.
Give it to me. I'll be over here on the side. So
I think
it
it's
happens.
Can we go west on Wapanuka if we need to?
Yes, so if we have any direction.
Just on the west side of town.
Yeah, we can do that in 0.4.
Yep. Oh, yeah. Here we go.
Carson, I didn't know.
Sirens. There they are.
Should be your right turn, if anything.
Wapanuka, siren sounding, tornado warning issued.
There's the Wappy Express.
We could always burn it up when we're in the path of it. That might be our only option up here. It's right. It's about to happen, isn't it?
Look at, oh, look at
Yeah.
his hand.
It's about to go ham.
Coming right at us.
I wonder if we should launch the bird soon.
We'll probably be seeing it at 10:30.
I don't want to go too far west of town.
No. It's pretty wooded for a little bit here.
See if it opens. There is a clearing right here. Okay. Yep. Yep. We may want to do Air 2S. Oh yeah. Nice.
Might open up right here. Let's see.
A little bit. Yep.
You getting your own in?
Oh yeah, we're gonna need the bird.
Okay.
Fly right.
It's right there. Yep. You can see the wall cloud.
Yeah, let's plug it in.
Pretty wooded on.
Go deep. People are in their garage. In their car. Smart.
Pretty Mickey Mouse sounding
Going
siren.
big. This thing is going big. Oh, we got trees above us.
I set you back here so that you could so that you could be, you could go straight up, but don't come this way. There's trees right above your head. Not until you get over them.
We're about to go bird. It's hard to pipe this thing in, isn't it?
Yeah, you're good. You're good up, straight up. There you go.
If not, I'm gonna have to shoot the controller.
Oh yeah, we got a big base over here. Hang on.
Wait, it's thinking about it. All right, you're up. Drone's on the stream.
Oh yeah. It should be here.
God, it's not working.
Yeah, right there.
All right, you're good. You're live.
That's the wall cloud, folks. Wow, that's a big time wall cloud there.
Loving it.
Look left really quick. Okay, yep.
It could be right there. That's on the north of the RFD.
Motion right in there.
There's
A little bit. I don't know if these guys are fixing a one out in front of us, but
Hey, we might be moving, Edgar, just so you know.
Edgar! Edgar!
Yep.
We gotta move here.
Yeah. So.
Pull out.
oh, there's. I think
We're
there
pulling
might-
out. Sorry. Oh, sorry. Do you guys need out? Do you guys need out? Yeah, we got it on the drone here. We're watching it.
Where's it at?
Right just southwest of you. It is headed in your direction, but it's not on the ground yet. It's a wall cloud right there. And it might slide just to your south. So keep paying left real quick. Just yeah, it's not on the ground right now. So we're watching that area right there.
I don't see any.
That is low. It's very low.
Yeah, I don't see any big movement in this yet, but
Put in park really quick.
there's a little movement. There's some winds.
Thank you.
Yeah, it doesn't look immediately imminent right now. So
Well, they sound the siren, and I don't have a storm
Yeah.
shelter here, but we're headed to the cousins.
yeah, you want to follow us?
All right, we're about to lose this thing in the rain, probably,
Okay, we're
so
gonna
we gotta
land
get
the
down
drone
here. We're
Head a
coming
little
down.
east, I think.
Okay,
You gonna land it over here?
Yeah, because
he's coming in.
the rain's coming in hard right now.
Okay.
Dude, it looks wild out there.
Right.
Yeah.
Tell me when it
The
lands.
rain coming in.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Can I land in a? Let me know if there's somebody, because I might have to land on the road.
Another
I
warning.
don't see anybody,
Put
but
another
I can
warning
only
too.
see it coming.
Come on down. Come on down.
Strong rotation on it. Big mental cycle, but I think you're gonna. The rotation's right here now, maybe.
You're getting blasted.
Oh, there it is. Southeast.
Come on down.
I'm coming down as fast as
Push
I
it out
can
now,
go.
so.
All right, you're good. We have indicator.
Yep,
Just
you're
pull it.
rapid. You're good. You're good.
You sure?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm sure. Yeah, it'll be just east of you if it happens. You got the grain curtain surging
your
down there. All
What
right.
vehicle is this?
It's a Dominator, a Ford F-350 base.
All right.
All right, we're gonna head east. Take it easy.
Good work.
Got a car coming.
Another one coming?
Yes, but
You got one coming, but
you're clear.
Oh, a tree branch just hit me in the arm.
yeah.
It is trying southeast now, right over Wapanuka. See that?
He's going slow. Come on, he's coming. Hold up.
after this one, you're good.
Thank you.
Here you go.
Go. Yep, go.
Send it.
Very wet.
We'll be out Edgar's side, I think, down here. See that bowl thing? Yeah, we're gonna need to go northeast.
Yeah.
Just do your best.
Yeah.
Maybe east and north, or east and north would be better than north and the east, I guess.
It doesn't like the drone doesn't like the black cable.
might be north.
Yeah, it might be just north of us, folks. It slid right over us.
East doesn't look as good, but
Okay, we can go north and
let's go
east.
north a little bit. Yeah, I'll find a road.
Yeah, we got those western.
That's the one I was thinking was going to go
It'll be
tornado
right in the
1.
front cam once we take a left here.
Yeah, we're at the front.
With a big notch in it.
Yeah.
Be out front. It's so dark today.
The north option going east is too far east. Okay. Just have to work with this.
Hip pinched off. It's pinched. That was a meaty wall cloud though at first. Coming into Wapanuka, we were able to tell our resident there that he was okay. And his house was in the path of the circulation. Now we're punching into the core, and then we're gonna go east to keep up with it. Northerly circulation nice and fast.
That's the best north and east I can do right there.
All right, that works good. Perfect.
This iPad gets wet, it just does not work. It's hilarious.
The moisture is the killer.
3 miles.
He has a strong mezzo, doesn't it?
We're not in the middle of this rotation right now.
Could be up here. Definitely buried in the rain. That was it, and then that right piece tried to consolidate and slip west of us, I think. Looks good on reflectivity too. It looked like it was about to produce maybe on the east side of town.
At 1.9 before you can go east. Could be getting westerly big right now.
We are. Yeah, it didn't have a lot of that east of the
Yeah.
motion on it. Need more southeast of the wind, maybe. This in?
1 mile.
you see anything out there?
Yeah. I'm looking too. I haven't seen anything yet. Definitely some strong northwesterly.
Right turn.
0.7.
The rain is blinding out there.
.4. I don't see anything.
Yeah, nothing.
0.3.
See anything on the camera there?
No, it like looked out of focus.
0.2.
Like literally just like a white wall.
We're gonna face east at this thing, so maybe front cam when we
Maybe
turn
like
right.
100 yards of visibility out
0.1.
there.
This should be the road. Right here. There it is. You got it.
Dirt. That might be dirt. Got northerlies in the hook of this tornado orange supercell now. We're gonna do it. Looks like
It's paved.
Is it paved?
It's paved.
It looks dirt.
Yeah.
It's gonna just be brown pavement.
I can relate. We're on this for 2.5.
All right, guys. While we're waiting for the connection to stabilize here, so just wanted to give everyone a quick update on where they are and what we have going on with the tornado warnings. So we have a total of 5 tornado warnings right now, but 2 of them are for the storm that they are on right now. And so Reed and team, let's see, they're just to the south of Colgate, Oklahoma. So we did just get a couple of new warnings now. All these storms are all wrapped in rain. So that's why you're hearing all that rain on the Dominator. It's making it very hard to see. And you guys were talking about what that, the difference between the dew point and the temperature is. That gap that we talk about, the closer that gap is, the lower the clouds are. But sometimes when it gets like, it was like 1 degree right there, it just actually makes the storms really rainy and sloppy and hard to navigate. And so that's what Reed and team are doing right now. Looks like the connection levels, like Brian always likes to say, are starting to come back. Unfortunately, I don't have that magic button that Brian does. But guys, Brian will be right back. He is just running to get someone, and then he'll be right back on. But in the meantime, I'm taking care of us. So chat, when Brian gets back too, let's make sure to show him a lot of love. It looks like Reed and team are back, but when Brian gets back, let's just talk about him in the chat. Let's spam how much we love him. All right, let's get right back to Reed and team.
Looks like a paved road that's just eroding to dirt right now.
Right, just saw some leaf debris flying through the air.
We're going to turn left in 1 mile. We can't go anymore east. We have to go north.
Tree limbs.
This thing may have tightened up just a tickle.
Oh yeah, trying to produce just northeast. Get it on that east road. Looks like it's trying to produce about a mile toward northeast.
just turn left.
Yeah, it'll be off in that direction now. About 10 o'clock.
Yeah, we would have been screwed on that east road. It's our best option. Point 3. Point 1. Be on the left here.
Alrighty. I got it.
See it?
Yeah, you're good.
Nice.
Woohoo!
I gotta get on the trail
Kicking my
camera when
tail
you do
feather.
that.
We'll be out here, like 2 or 3 miles that way. How many miles to that east? 2.2?
Yeah.
Okay, we'll cover that fast. I can get it on that east road.
Let's see if we have any clearings coming off.
These ones are not paved.
They're not.
No. Doesn't
Getting ready to
look
have
like
some
it.
clearings.
Yeah, bass pond. I don't see anything.
I was trying to be nice and not call that one out.
Turn right 117.
Oh yeah, trying to cruise. That's what keeping us.
Do we just rip up to Colgate? Just do that?
Yeah.
Okay. Keep going.
If our east road continues away,
It just stair steps on unpaved roads.
yeah.
You see something.
Possible slug here. Go through. Nothing good slug there? Like a dark mass or anything?
No, no dark masses right now. It's cranking though. Northerlies are going
Yeah, that
nuts.
road that goes east it turns into a disaster.
Okay. Let's go up
I got
that
this.
gate.
I got that.
Perfect.
You're on this for 3.3. If it was imminent, like for sure we could see I'd like do it.
Yeah, I think it's we're starting north of that road too. I'm leaving for here. Rear info, Jen.
Get us up to Colgate.
Still no dark areas or anything.
Wait for like a mile and a half, and then it goes paved, and then it curves south and just stops at someone's house.
Water down the bottom of this hill. What? They probably get some water at the bottom of this hill.
All right, guys, while we're waiting for the signal to come back, first of all, everyone that's in the chat, all the members, everyone that's donated, thank you so much for being here, guys. You could choose to be doing anything on your Monday night, and you choose to be here. So just want to say thank you from Team Dominator, everyone that has donated, all of our members. We see all of those here as well. And just an update, too, on the storm they're on. Looks like the connection's back, so we're going to go back to them right now. 80-mile-an-hour winds with this storm. So even if there isn't a tornado, destructive winds. Let's get back to Reed and team right now.
It'd be directly to our east now.
Yeah.
We're turning right in 1 mile here. 1 mile.
Oh, there we go. I can see some clouds above us now. There we go.
Having a CC drop? No. 1/2 mile.
There we go. I can see a dark lowering over there. Really? On camera. Yeah.
Taking it out of the mail. 23.
Yeah, I can't define as any storm structure
if
yet.
we have to, or if we can take this imminent directly east option that's not paved. Go that northeast, maybe. Here's your right turn. We have to go through that hook again.
All right, front. Yep. Turn. There we go. You can see on the cam.
Yeah, we straighten that out a little bit. There you go.
Big lightning. Colgate.
What you trying to do to us, bro?
I think we intensify that Colgate. It's moving at 40, so we'll just keep hammering.
So while we're waiting for their connection to stabilize here, see some people in the chat asking where they are. They are near Colgate, Oklahoma. You can see that in the right part of the screen. See that red dot? That is where they are right now. And that storm is still tornado warned. And that's radar indicated right now. So that just means no one has seen it. But we've got enough evidence on radar to say there could be a tornado. So once again, they are near Colgate, Oklahoma. And there's a lot of lightning on this storm. And it's got a lot of juice, a lot of, the low-level jet out in front of it starting to ramp up. So, yes, this is starting to become a line. Looks like their connection stabilized. We'll go back to them right now. But I'm telling you, there still is some very real tornado potential for the next several hours here. Let's go back to Reed. May have spoke too soon. All right. So they are absolutely in the core of this storm, which is why, they've got some hail and really strong wind. So that's why the signal is struggling a little bit. Let me go ahead. Let me switch these two radars and let me just give you a broad view right here. Let me zoom out just a little bit on this thing. Hold on, because there are some other tornado warnings as well. Just want to give people a heads up. Pretty much all the tornado warnings that we have are in Oklahoma. While we're waiting for their connection to come back, I'll show you what we got cooking here. Let's zoom out a little bit on this. We've got a tornado warning down near, let's let's see. It's just to the south of Ardmore. So heads up if you do live in Ardmore, Oklahoma. You got a tornado warning right there. And that storm, that's a radar indicated tornado warning. And then further to the north, that is the storm that Reed and team are on. There are 2 tornado warnings for that storm near Colgate. And then further up to the north than that, there was a tornado warning earlier right on the Oklahoma. And there it is right there near, let's see, hold on. Near Westville, and that's all in eastern Oklahoma. And that all of these tornado warnings are radar indicated, except for that tornado warning that I'm showing near Westville. So that tornado has been confirmed. Let me see. That is by. That was confirmed by, looks like radar. Yeah, it was confirmed by radar. So there's probably some sort of debris signature up there. So we do have 1 confirmed tornado. And in total, once again, guys, 5 tornado warnings. But look at this. I mean, look at this mess. I mean, chasing in something like this is tough. This is really tough because there isn't a clear target for storms. And if you look at this, I mean, chat, what do you think? Which storm would you guys target? I mean, all of them are rotating, but the problem is they're getting in each other's way, right? And so until one of these storms can kind of isolate, which I don't know if they will, they're going to have some hard time getting going here. And check out this storm, this rogue storm in Oklahoma City that just went through. Probably not much of a tornado threat, but look at look at this cool radar. That's the dry line in Oklahoma. And it's pushing that dry line back, that outflow boundary. So that is a really cool storm. Just dropped some hail through the Oklahoma City metro area. And hopefully people had their cars inside, but don't think there's going to be much of a tornado threat with that as well. All right. Let me text Edgar and tell him to reboot their stream. Because Brian's got all these buttons to make, reboot the stream. I don't have that. I've got a couple of buttons I can do some stuff, but I don't have those fancy buttons. Let me text Edgar real quick. Okay. Guys, thanks for being here. Okay. And let me just give you another quick position update. You can see the position, guys, in the radar in the top right corner of the screen. So if you're ever wondering where they are, check that radar out because that red dot there shows you exactly where they are. All right. All right, Edgar's going to reboot things, guys. So we'll have him on just 1 second here. But the rest of the evening, what I want you to do is if you do live in eastern Oklahoma, if you do live in western Arkansas, if you do live in western Missouri, have a way to get warnings today because these tornadoes could continue into the nighttime. And they're going to be rain wrapped almost definitely. So, have a phone, that's a weather radio. Make sure you guys got a way to get weather warnings tonight. So if you do get a tornado warning, you can act appropriately. That's go into the basement or the most interior room of your house. So, all right, looks like their stream's starting to come back here. Hold on, let me zoom out, just show you. Whoa. Okay, they're rebooting the stream right now, so let me just zoom out and show you guys the full picture. Why is that radar in Oklahoma City tweaking out? I actually don't know. It is kind of tweaking out, that is for sure. Let's go to this radar. And actually, that radar might be down. Oklahoma City Metro, you guys are fine for now. But once again, look at this. Let me just zoom out a little further here. But we've got severe thunderstorm warnings in Missouri. But all the action right now is pretty much happening in eastern Oklahoma. So that will be where we're going to be focusing. That's where Reed and team are. And by far the greatest tornado threat is in southeast Oklahoma, where these guys are. There's some chasers there as well. There's some chasers up to the north. But by far. How many cats do I have? I don't have any cats. Not yet. Okay, looks like oh, yes. I think they're back. Hold on. Come on. Guys, do what you have to do in the chat to get the mojo going. We got to get the stream going. So everyone, if you're in Oklahoma, just get off the Wi-Fi. Ride down. Actually, don't do that because then you'll disconnect. All right. The guys look like they're back. Let's go back.
Shitty service.
That's all I'll tell them.
Coming into Colgate here, 1.2 miles, you're going to turn left. The road kind of stops in town and then you go left, but the thing's...
Yeah, it's going crazy this sort of northeast, isn't it?
Yep, we're going to be on it. This road should do it that we're going on. It's going to be 31.
The rain curtain. Backside. Stronger. This thing's probably trying to produce up there, isn't it?
Yep, we'll get to it. You're turn left and a half mile, and this thing just barrels northeast.
See the dark sky ahead of us. Dark patch.
.3.
It's okay in Colgate.
You go left and 40 feet at that stop sign. And then this thing just...
This is the road.
Yep.
Clear.
Clear.
We just rip on it like this.
Okay. Right here? Straight?
Straight.
Wrap around. $149 wrap around bear cage and a hook. Wow. Big wind.
Good wind in here.
Big win.
Right in front of us.
Yep, you're good. It's gonna be a big left turn here.
We're in the northeast part of Colgate. I don't think it's trying to touch down. It wasn't quite down yet. No turns, right? Just stay on this?
Yeah. It's gonna have a little curve here, but it's this road for 12 miles.
Think we're gaining on it?
We are, but not a lot. they did. That's an extended warning that they did.
Could be out your left, Carson. I know you're not gonna be able to see it, but it's out there. I haven't seen a single chaser today. Well, a couple, I guess. Just got them all spread out. I think we had a wind shift, I'm not sure yet.
Could be coming in a different wind here.
Yeah, I feel like we have easterly, maybe.
East northeast.
Right there. We're definitely getting it, aren't we?
It'll drop it big time.
Very tight.
Restart the app, the Fight Magic app. That's what I used to do.
No, we started doing that with
Clean the cartridge.
Pretty good chase terrain up here northeast of Colgate, isn't it? Yeah. Not too bad. It's about to get brutal up here, maybe.
Yeah, once we start getting close to McAllister, it's going to go...
Getting dark up there. Yeah, it's trying to produce, I think. Just to our north. Left of the road. That dark area at about 10 o'clock.
I got a little moisture here, but I got it.
Mike, I'm trying to drive us right into it. There it is.
There it is.
I'm trying, Mike.
Oh, there's a lot of water in there.
They extended the warning up to Kiowa, Ashland, and
Oh,
Savannah.
there's darkness up there.
Yeah.
Got one?
If we need
I
to
can
go,
see it up there. Look, there's some structure. Maybe here. See it? Is that it right there? Look. Point northwest. There's a tornado, I think.
we can go north right now if we need to.
1 second.
That's either a scud bomb or a tor. Not now, but you can't see it anymore.
Yeah.
It's back there.
I've had a liquid camera problem.
Okay. I think that was it. Maybe a rain trap. It could have been a tor. Very sharp. See that up there, Edwin?
I can't see anything out this side.
Yeah, I just see rain.
I can't get a name. All right. Your camera back?
Yep. Did we just pass the possible circulation? That was it, I bet. I'm pretty sure that was it. Look! Got structure up there.
You should just point it up there and record so that if it's there, we have footage of it.
That's rotating up there, I think. Those curtains.
Yeah, I'll get it going. Give me that.
Just turn it on and
Yeah.
we can just hold it.
Yep.
We can plug it in. It's like the moment.
Rotation is definitely tighter than it was.
I do think it's just a little off. We're catching it. There's the clear air and onto the southeast.
Okay, we're good. Just get a hold of it.
dark mass.
Yeah, we're back on video. That's being kind of
You can see it back edge even up in there. You see that?
yeah,
That might be towel.
but it looks like a dark.
Yeah, that dark mass, look!
Yeah. I think that is. Yeah, I think that's it.
Yeah, we got it.
It looks good on your phone camera.
Stick this on the ground! Look how big it is back there! I just can't tell. Got it right edge.
Done.
Go back and forth.
That's probably it.
Clear out, huh? Like about
I don't have any
10
north
ways
options
left.
here. They're all just.
That's it. That's the northwest. Yeah, well, eventually the north option, but see that sound on that one.
This one just
Right there. We're gonna go north of this next town and intercept this thing.
Is this behind us?
Yeah, it's a little northwest, I think. I'm pretty sure that was it.
I saw an edge.
Yeah.
Alright, I'm gonna switch on. Our cameras are not happening.
You see it pretty
All right, guys, we're going to come right back to them while their connection stabilizes here, but there very well could be a tornado forming. If you look at this, what we're looking at right now, this is the velocity, and that's wind, right? So you don't want to see you don't want to see green right next to reds. You see how we got the green here? That's the winds, and they're actually wrapping into the storm here, and then the red on the backside is wrapping around this way. And so that is your rotation, and the tighter that green and red are, the more likely you are to have a tornado. So this storm is rotating in a big way. So they just did extend the tornado warning to Savannah, Oklahoma, Kiowa as well, Ashland, Oklahoma. You guys are on the direct path of this tornado warned storm. This thing could produce, and we saw that shot just a second ago. That could have been a tornado there. The rotation is really strong while we're waiting for their connection to come back. And once again, guys, they're almost underneath of this thing. So that's why the connection is, a lot of rain, a lot of hail with this storm, and that can kind of mess with things. Let me just double check, make sure there isn't a debris signature, a debris ball. We like to say, okay, that's good. We're looking at right now, this is like the particles of a storm. So you got the rain, and then where you see some of that yellow, that's actually hail. So I don't see a debris signature just yet. So that's at least good news. But this storm is starting to move a little bit faster here. Let me get the speed on this while we're waiting for their connection to come right back, because I'm sure they're going to reboot it here. This thing is moving northeast at 40 miles an hour, so it's moving at a very good clip. So this thing's going to be on top of Ashland and Savannah very quickly here. Look at that. And let me just zoom out a little further. Let's zoom in really close here. Look at the lightning on this. This is insane how many lightning strikes there are. That is at least over 100 just in the past 10 to 15 minutes here. And that just, there was like 10 that just popped up there right there as that updated. So once again, green and red next to each other, that is bad. And that's not what you want to see. And if I flip the radars here too, you can actually see these storms rotating. See how that storm on the south side is kind of building down to the south? That's it tapping into that low level jet. And if it develops a little bit more of a hook, then we've got big time problems. But once again, guys, tornado warning in effect. Gonna text Edgar to tell him to reboot it. And this is probably the best looking storm all day. And we do have more tornado warnings around Oklahoma. So once again, eastern Oklahoma, things are kicking up. Tornado warnings are starting to happen all over the place. And we've gotten to that golden hour that Reed always likes to say. So the low-level jet is really starting to ramp up here. And that's why these storms are starting to go ballistic. All right. All right, just text Edgar. They're going to get this stream back up. We're going to get this shot for you because things are starting to pick up in a big way. While we're waiting for that, we also have more tornado warnings down to the south. We've got a total of 8 now. So remember earlier we had 0. Now we have 8 warnings, all in Oklahoma. Although there is one up in Kansas as well. So, and there's one up in Nebraska. So we've got tornado warnings all the way up into Nebraska now. Our event is starting to peak, and it's not good news. All right. And let me just get some of the town names that are in this tornado warning that Reed and team are on. Ashland, Pittsburgh, Haywood, Savannah, all in eastern Oklahoma, where there could be a tornado starting to form here. And then a little bit further to the south, let me just show you down here. That's the tornado warning that we're looking at down south, right along the Red River, actually. It just crossed into Oklahoma. Let me get the towns in that as well. And it looks like that warning actually just expired. So that tornado warning did just expire in southern Oklahoma. So that's good news for those down near Ardmore. And then if we go a little bit further to the north here, let's see what towns are. And I just got another tornado warning in my ear as well. I get them all in my ear. Okay, we've got a couple more tornado warnings that are just crossing looks like just crossing the Oklahoma state line into Arkansas. So heads up if you live in Bella Vista in Arkansas. We do have a couple of tornado warnings up there. That's these 2 warnings up here for possible tornadoes. So we've got tornadoes from Nebraska all the way down into southern Oklahoma. And that's where these storms are hitting right now. Okay, let's bring back the velocity here. Let's take a look. Once again, this is the storm that we are watching. You're trying to see on screen. Do you see bright red next to bright green? We've got some bright green here, but the bright red is a little disconnected. So that tells me, I don't know if this thing's on the ground. But once again, if you do live in Savannah, Ashland, Pittsburgh, you need to take this warning seriously. Get to shelter immediately. But it looks like this thing might be cycling a little bit, as Reed and team might say. It looks like their feed is coming back right now, right in time. We just pressed the button and they're coming back. Let's get them back right now.
Turn left. Clear behind me.
Wow. Okay.
Hurry.
We're good behind you. You're good. Send it. Now we'll be on your side there.
Okay, we're gonna punch into it here, hopefully.
Point 6 to go north.
Can you line me up to the tornado?
Yep.
Yeah, that's not it. Going by, I don't think. Gotta keep going.
All right, we're coming back here. Looks like their connection is once again, guys, they are in very rural parts of Oklahoma. The fact that we can get any connection at all is impressive. If you would go out there with your phone right now and try to, get internet connection, I can almost guarantee you wouldn't, because they've got the best technology in the business here. But they're going to continue to try to chase through this thing. And it is becoming a line, very quickly, a line of storms. And the warning on this, beyond just the possible tornado, we've got winds of 70, close to 80 miles an hour in some spots. So that is hurricane force winds. So even if you don't get hit by this tornado, if you're in eastern Oklahoma, from McAllister all the way down to the Red River, pretty much guaranteed you're going to get at least 60 to 70, close to 80 miles an hour potentially at some points. So what we're looking at now, once again, we're keeping a close eye on this rotation. This is the storm the Reed and team are on, and it is tornado warned, and it has just got really strong inflow. That's the green. See that? It's just absolutely feeding into this storm, and it is a lightning producing, it's like a power plant, how much electricity this thing is producing. All of that lightning is from this one storm, and there's your broad rotation. So where that green and red touch, it's not Christmas. Unfortunately, it's more like Halloween here, as that tornado is going to try to spawn right in there. See that? Fortunately, looks like Savannah, you need to be getting to shelter immediately, but this is still a radar indicated tornado warning. And if there is anything on the ground, it is rain wrapped. It looks like they did just upgrade this to an observed tornado, and that just means someone has seen this. Hold on. This is just coming to me. Okay, so this is a confirmed tornado right now by emergency management. So Savannah, Pittsburgh, Ashland, you need to be getting to your safe place immediately. This tornado is confirmed on the ground by emergency management. So you need to be taking this very seriously, and there would be where it would be. Let me just make sure there's no debris. Hold on. Okay, not really a debris signature. So that's good right now, but still. And look at this. This is the storm right now. You're not going to see this tornado coming. You're used to seeing a hook on these storms. There's no hook, right? And that's because all of this is back in the rain. So, chasers are going to have a hard time seeing it. And the worst thing to do when you're in a tornado warning is try to go outside and see it. You need to be getting to a basement or the most interior room of your house with no windows. And that's in the towns of Ashland, Savannah, Pittsburgh, and Kiowa, I think. I might have mispronounced that. I'm so sorry for anyone that lives in Kiowa. We're not talking about South Carolina. We're talking about here in southeast Oklahoma. We'll wait for their connection to come back here. I'm going to tell Edgar to reboot again. Okay. And then we'll go right. As soon as we get the signal, guys, I promise we will go right back to them. Okay, I'm getting a new tornado warning here, so I'll update on that, where that tornado warning is. Let me just zoom out and show you what we got. And we did just get a new tornado warning for Missouri. So I'm watching that storm very carefully that they're on. But we did just get a couple of new tornado warnings here. Let me just zoom in and show you here. We got a couple of new tornado warnings. These are on the eastern side of Oklahoma, far eastern Oklahoma. Right in here, we've got 2 tornado warnings, actually. And then if we go a little bit further to the north, we do have another tornado warning up here that was just issued. Let me pull up the radar here. Hold on. Okay. That was just, oh, wow, that's bad news. There very well could be a tornado with this one. Let me get you the towns in this one. This is in Missouri that we're looking at. Hang on. Those are for the towns of, let's see, Nevada, Walker City, Shell City, and Hardwood, all in western Missouri. That's the northwest of Springfield. So we've actually got 2 tornado warnings up here, one right here and one right here. So things are really starting to pick up in a big way. And then we even have a tornado warning if we go all the way further to the north. We've got a warning up that was up in Nebraska. Hang on, let's pull this up here. It's the south. We've got one to the west of Omaha, and one to the south of Omaha. So we've got one warning right here, one tornado warning to the northwest of Omaha, and then one to the south of Omaha, to the south of Auburn in Nebraska. So that just shows you how widespread right now this outbreak is. It's starting to materialize, unfortunately. Let's go back and check in on our storm near Oklahoma City. Let's check on the rotation. Hold on. Pull this up. Okay. So once again, we are looking at a possible tornado. This is the storm that Reed and team are on, and their connection. They're rebooting it as we speak, and we've got right in there. Wow. I tell you what, guys, that is really ramping up. That is not what you want to see. You don't want to see those bright red colors. Those are winds of 60, 70, close to 80 miles an hour. So even if there's not a tornado, guys, that's hurricane force, right? A Category 1 hurricane is in the 70s. That is hurricane force winds that we're looking at. So really strong. That's the RFD coming around the backside, the rear flank downdraft. What can happen sometimes is you've got really strong winds that are pushing out like that. You've got inflow rushing in like that. And then where those two meet, right in there, the winds start to turn. And then right in there is where you'd have a potential tornado. So that's coming just to the east of Ashland, near Kiowa, near Savannah. McAllister, you're eventually going to be in the path of this dangerous storm. Let me double check and make sure, see if this warning is still, it's still observed, guys. That means that someone's seen it, and it could be on the ground. Although, I'm going to be honest, it's hard to tell. Really is hard to tell. Okay, hang on. Let's put this thing in motion here, and just this will give us an idea about. And yeah, Brian had to step away for just a little bit, so I'm filling in. Hang on, let's put this thing in motion. Let's go back to the velocity. Okay, here's what this thing looks like in motion, guys, and it is trying to rotate. You can clearly see if I zoom in here on this. We've got winds coming up from the south, and that whole storm is rotating, and that's why it's pulling in all that air and trying to form a tornado as we speak. So hang on. I'm going to text Brian and see if he can give it a kick. All right. I told myself I wasn't going to text Brian unless I had to. But to get the stream coming, he might have to do a reboot on his side. So in the meantime, we're going to be continuing to track this tornado warning that Reed and his whole team are on in the Dominator. And man, there absolutely could be a tornado on the ground with this thing. So once again, guys, we have a total of 8 tornado warnings that go all the way up into Nebraska, through Missouri, and now into eastern Oklahoma. We don't have any tornado warnings for Texas, and we don't have any tornado warnings. Actually, sorry, we do have one in the far northwest corner of Arkansas. And I'm getting one right now. So just in the past 10 to 15 minutes, I have gotten so many tornado warnings in my ear. They're coming all to my ear right now, and I can just hear them all. Okay. So we did just get a new tornado warning right now. And that one was for, let's see. That one is in Arkansas, just to the northwest of Fayetteville. So while we wait for these guys to come back, we're going to continue to track all of these storms as they continue moving off to the north and west. But look at that radar. I mean, yep, looks like we got the team back. Brian, if you're there, you might have just hit the magic button. Looks like we got the team. Let's go back.
Like a few months before he died, when he was recording, the band started playing without him knowing, and he just goes, are we recording? Are we recording? We're like, yeah, it was pretty funny.
That's a fear of mine.
Sailoring it up.
Be a Little Rock by 10.
Those things lined out hard. Yeah. We're like this or this.
Yeah.
Or this, we would have.
It would take that negatively tilted trough coming into the southern plains to get those pressure falls to back the wind.
Man, we just can't catch a break. We can't catch a break with these cell towers, guys. I'm telling you, they've got the best technology in the business. They've got AT&T, they've got Verizon, they've got Starlink, they've got whatever, they've got the best. They really do. They've got way better Wi-Fi than I do. But we did just get a new tornado warning. Oh my goodness. Okay, hang on. We need to go big with this. So let me zoom out a little bit. Guys, this could absolutely be a secondary tornado or circulation. See that right in there, right near Pittsburgh. That is likely a new circulation starting to take over. That's when I say circulation, that's rotation, that's winds going in opposite directions. And that is likely a forming tornado near the town of Pittsburgh, Oklahoma. We're not talking about Pennsylvania here. We're talking about Oklahoma. And once again, the new tornado warning that we just got. That is a much bigger. Look at this. Here's the new warning that we just got right in here. Look how big that is. And that warning is a observed tornado warning. So what does that mean? What's the difference between that and radar indicated? Radar indicated just means, okay, we think there's one on the ground. We've got enough on radar. Observed means either someone has seen it or there's debris, right? So we can confirm it. So this is like, you've got your radar indicated tornado warning, you've got your observed tornado warning. That's a step above. And that means you need to take this very seriously right now. So if you're in the towns, let me just get you the towns here. And this is going to be on top of you in Pittsburgh right now. Hawthorne, McAllister, Pittsburgh, Krebs, Blanco, Haleysville, McAllister Regional Airport, Kiowa, Dow, Savannah are all in the path of this potential dangerous storm here, guys. You need to be taking this seriously. Get to the basement or the most interior room of your house. If you know anyone that lives in this area of Oklahoma, text them right now. Tell them to get to shelter because this right here, that could be a tornado, absolutely, and a strong one. Look at that. See that? The latest scan there. Wow. Wow. I mean, we're talking winds of 80 to 90 to 100 miles an hour. That's a big time signal. Please let there not debris. Hold on. Okay. That's at least, I don't see a debris ball just yet. That could be some debris starting to show up there. But once again, this is what it looks like on radar. You're not going to be able to see anything in that. And see this little V right here, guys? That's what you call a notch, right? And I've got a phrase, notches make NATOs. So when you're looking on radar, if you see a notch, that makes NATOs, right? So you don't like to see notches in storms. That means the storm is rotating. That means air is working its way into that storm, and that's a big time problem. Hold on. Let's go back to velocity here. Yeah, exactly. It's Pittsburgh, Oklahoma. It's not Oklahoma. Sorry, guys. It's not Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania is fine. I'm sure it's very beautiful. I'm in Ohio here, so if it's anything like Ohio, I'm sure it's fine. Okay. But this is big time upticking, and this thing is ramping up. And this is the storm, once again, that Reed and team are on. They are on this storm, and that's probably why we don't have much signal, because they are in some significant winds. And look at all the lightning on this as well. It's just an electrical monster. Okay, hold on. Let's flop the radar here. So they are once again, guys, they are in an area with basically zero cell reception. And that's why we don't have their feed just yet. Okay. All right, I'm just going to check while we're, oh my goodness, look at that velocity. Guys, this thing is getting going. Unfortunately, this thing is getting going. It's going right through the town of Pittsburgh in Oklahoma. Wow. This thing could be a rain-wrapped monster, unfortunately. Oh man. Okay. We're going to have to watch this very closely. Wow. I'm going to keep this on the screen. I'm just also going to check, do we have any other very concerning situations up and down Oklahoma? We've got in total right now, guys, we've got a total of 8 tornado warnings still. So they've been reissuing some and issuing more. And there's still tornado warning off to the south of Omaha. There's also one to the south in Missouri, but all of these storms, these are all radar indicated, else than the one that we're looking at. This right here, guys, this is a big deal. You have a very strong supercell that's embedded, and it's starting to become a big-time problem here. So Alderson, McAllister, Hartshorn, I believe it's Hartshorn. Yeah, Hartshorn, all in Oklahoma, all in eastern Oklahoma. You need to be prepared immediately, and you need to be getting to a basement because there very likely is a tornado on the ground. It could be a strong one too, guys. It could be a strong one. The Storm Prediction Center said today strong tornadoes are likely. That was language from them, not from me, and they're the best in the business. So you need to be this one could be, EF2 plus potentially. Those were all on the table. Oh my goodness, huge uptick, guys. This thing's on the ground. This thing is on the ground. Absolutely. Look at this right in here. See that? That is not good. That's called gate to gate. And that just means the bright green and bright red. See how they're touching like that? That is, wow. We likely are going to get a PDS warning here in just a second. We don't have one just yet, but that doesn't matter. You need to be, this is on the ground doing damage. It likely just went through the town of Pittsburgh, Oklahoma. Wow. Okay. And this is, guys, this is the tornado warning that Reed and their whole team are on. So as soon as we get connection, yep, and there it is. What we're showing you now, that's debris. That's a debris signature starting to show up here. And let me actually see if I can pull that up on the other radar. But see that blue ball right there, that blue little speck starting to show up? That is trees, that is potentially homes, that is cars, that is branches, all being lofted into the air by that tornado. So Pittsburgh, the town of Pittsburgh, Oklahoma, likely could have just taken a direct hit from a potentially violent tornado. Okay. We're going to keep an eye on this. And once again, look, there's the radar. This thing is completely wrapped in rain. You're not going to see it coming, so don't try to go outside and take a picture of it. If you are here in Oklahoma, you need to be getting to shelter immediately. It looks like Reed and team are back. Let's go there right now.
Just to our east. All this wind is blowing into it. Big wind!
Record on front cam, please.
Big wind. Siren sounding. Probably been blocked by damage on that east. Probably. Yep. Is it drifting away from the road or is it parallel now?
We're transmitting. I don't
2,000. See the road.
I feel like it's on there.
Highlighted the road. That's what it's
Transmitting
doing.
like 2.2.
Oh,
there it is. Yeah,
Kind of
we're
parallel.
back.
Okay, we're back. We're back. We're back. We're back. Nice.
We're good. We're on the thing. If you want to talk to the people.
Okay, we are looking toward a major tornado just to our east. Big TDS debris signature right now. It looks like it might have hit Pittsburgh. We're getting major rear flow jet into this thing, paralleling it on 69. There's another tornado just off to our north-northwest, coming into McAllister. You're looking east where that large hog of a tornado is located. It looks like just a dark mass, maybe a little bit to your right.
Don't see any darkness yet. He's so wet.
That is a PDS warning, of course.
Right there. Uh-oh.
You all right? We just got to figure out a way to get to it.
We should have a black screen.
I'll keep going on this.
Okay.
Liquid detection.
Hopefully it's not the case.
Here, I'll let
And
you
we
do it.
should have gone north to get that other tornado. Oh yeah, you're right, Edgar. I think it is. Just straight down, maybe.
Yeah, like due east.
That's the CC drop. Of just
Maybe just a hair left, just like you were looking.
Okay.
Sorry.
Skipping frames, but it's got a photo.
And that thing could have glued and turned toward us at some point, but we got a lot of westerlies here.
I got it in the table.
whatever it is.
It's so wet, man.
It's the water.
There's so much water.
Well, now the whole phone's
I think
glitched.
Alderson would maybe get us
Yeah,
up
we
there.
can't just like sweat like this. We gotta have a good solution.
Yeah. It's 16 miles till we turn to Alderton. Alderson.
We're just got to parallel it and then turn right. Might be driving into that other tornado soon.
Might be. Can't see anything right now. I know I have the window up for a second, but
You guys see that wall cloud that slid south of us when we were going north? I think that was it.
On the front cam, I saw it for a second.
Went east, southeast, and then back here.
Man, that couplet is so tight right now. That's a monster. Look at that.
This guy's right into the left probably in case he gets blown over. Whoa!
Yep.
What is this?
We're stuck flying.
Is this a tornado here? Where's that couplet relative to us?
There's that one. It is directly east. Yep.
Yeah, directly east still.
Yep. Whoa.
We should be able to at 15 miles. Can't see anything. I feel like I can our winds out of this. It's out there.
Yep.
Man, look at those power lines just whipping.
That's a cool shot.
We don't have a we don't have a camera.
Everything is wet.
Everything got wet and it's destroyed.
Thanks, guys.
We have the front and we have the cabin, but our rovers are
Okay.
going.
Here, let me have one. I'll try to blow it out again.
What? The cables get wet too. You want to blow the cable?
There's the latest debris signature there.
How far is that?
5.7.
All right, see if that came up.
I think that thing's wrapped in rain based on the reflectivity.
100%.
tornado we were looking at to our north.
It's kind of moved off to the right.
Oh, it's turning right? Probably all these westerlies. Wobbler. What's that town in the path of it up here?
Hartshorn.
All right, get your safe place.
Hartshorn.
Alderson, get your safe place. Prep. Hartshorn. This is a life-threatening situation. We had the right idea targeting this thing.
So guys, just breaking in to just say, because someone in the chat said, what does PDS mean? It means particularly dangerous situation. So guys, that's one of the highest levels of tornado warnings you can get. It means a large and extremely dangerous tornado is on the ground. So from McAllister all the way down through Hartshorn, through, let's see, Savannah. These are the same towns we've been saying the whole time, but you need to be getting to shelter immediately because this thing means absolute business. It already moved through the town of Pittsburgh, and we saw that debris ball. And unfortunately, it looks like this thing's continuing to march your way off to the east. Let's go back to Reed and team. They're on it right now.
We're going to try to go east here at McAllister.
Go east at 11 miles.
It's got to be moving at 55. Seems to be going the same speed as us.
It's moving at 55 northeast.
Pop. Big win.
Little pop. 10 more miles and we go east.
Like Hurricane Debbie out here.
Yep. Yep. Gosh. Trees are whipping, son.
This is what this tornado would look like, except you just start seeing massive flying debris in it.
Got sirens here in Savannah. I wouldn't want to be on one of those canopies in big winds.
No.
You know?
Those are always the first to get ripped off.
It would just, not much would take those now. Miles on this.
Yeah. You're out the wrong side anyway. Oh. That was so cold.
There you go. There you go.
There's no power here. That
Gonna
TA
stay
is powerless.
inside.
Yeah, they lost power.
Yeah, just shoot in.
Inside the car.
Lost power at the TA back there, guys. Wouldn't be surprised if a tornado came through here.
Oh yeah, that's why the siren went off too. I think they'd have battery backup on that.
Alright, cool. Yeah, as long as we keep it in the
major windbag with tornado potential now. Can't believe that thing cycled so fast.
Just want to quickly break in and show you guys, this is the view out of Savannah, right underneath of that tornado warned storm. Guys, there is, on top of the tornado potential, there is winds of hurricane force at 70 to 80 miles an hour. This is right along the freeway. We got cars pulling over on the side. This is a big problem. Let's go back to Reed and team.
$8 miles.
The water.
This whole place out of power.
Alright, well, let's keep going up this to 40 or something. Alright.
All right, while we're waiting for their connection to come back, once again, this is back to our traffic camera that we have. I'm trying to find, okay, oh, that was the Dominator. Oh my God. The Dominator just went by on the traffic camera. That was insane. We just caught the Dominator on the traffic camera. That was, hopefully you guys saw that. Wow. Okay, so we're going to have to clip that in the chat. Once again, that was just ridiculously lucky. That is literally where Reed and team are on right now. And that's the kind of winds that they're dealing with. And this is right near where that circulation would be. Wow. No way. You can't make that up. That was cool. But it does not take away, guys, from the fact that this is still a particularly dangerous situation. And you can see there's people on the roads, right? And they're in the heart of this thing. So people got to take this seriously, man, and get home now. If you're in eastern Oklahoma, there's a police officer going by too. There's a couple different circulations in this thing. There could be a couple different tornadoes trying to form here. So from McAllister all the way down through Hartshorn, all the way down to Weathers in eastern Oklahoma. I know that's a smaller town name. Looks like the winds are starting to die down, so that's good. So the connection should come back soon, hopefully. But you need to be taking this seriously, because there could be multiple tornadoes embedded within these circulations here. And strong winds, we just saw those winds. Those are winds 70 to 80 miles an hour, destructive. And they did just extend that tornado warning. I'm getting it in my ear right now as I speak. So let's go ahead and go back here and let me show you the rotation that we have, because they did just extend that tornado warning, and that now is going to include Hartshorn and Wilburton. You're in the direct path. Here was what I was talking about with this. There it is right there. I'm getting it in my ear as we speak. There's one. There's a second rotation. I know the one to the northwest is a little bit weaker, but wow. That was absolutely insane. So that new tornado ring, let me just draw it out for you here, guys. It's this box, and that's a pretty big warning there. And that is a particularly dangerous situation, tornado warning. And you guys were asking what the difference between that and tornado emergency. They both essentially mean the same thing. It means there's a large and extremely dangerous tornado on the ground. You need to act now because your life is in danger if you do live in Wilburton. You need to get to shelter that's below ground or a basement or the most interior room of your house. This is a strong tornado that continues to move to the northeast. Let me see what the speed is. And guys, trust me, as soon as we get them, we're going right back. But when you got a storm like this, this is Goen, Higgins, Blocker, Robbers Cave State Park, Wilburton, Hartshorn, Featherston, Krebs, Damon, Dow. I know these are all small towns, guys, but if you live in any of those towns, you know someone lives there, Haleysville, Alderson, McAllister, you need to be in a safe place immediately. So once again, Reed and team, we just saw them on a traffic camera, which was absolute insanity here. And they are in the heart of this thing. They're trying to get east. And if I zoom out and show you where they are, let me just show you the big picture here. Let's go back to radar. Here's that complex that they're on, right? And we've got storms. We've got tornado warnings up here to the north. All the tornado warnings down to the south are they've since lifted. Actually, sorry, we've got one tornado warning down here right along the Red River down to the south of Ardmore. But by far, the storm that looks the most significant is, you guessed it, the storm that Reed and the team are on. They are pros, and they continue to just be in the right area at the right time. But if I just zoom in and show you, let's go back to our velocity here, because this is an evolving situation that can change rapidly. Looks like this rotation is about to be on top of the town of Hartshorn in eastern Oklahoma. And this is going right towards Wilburton, right here. Let me see if I can find any roads or anything in the way of this so I can track this. Highway 270. It looks like State Route 63 between right where Interstate 270 and Highway 63, right where they intersect in Hartshorn. That's right where this storm is headed. And these are really strong winds, guys. I mean, we're talking about winds of 80 miles an hour, and then we've got really strong inflow coming in here, and that's where that warning would be. And that's why this is a particularly dangerous situation, tornado warning. So we're going to wait for their connection to come back, but this is as real as it gets, guys. And this thing is completely rain wrapped, completely filled with lightning. Wow, we could have two possible tornadoes here. We're going to wait for this to update here because I'm looking on a different thing, and there was a huge uptick in rotation. We likely have another tornado that's going to form. It's got a load right in there. Let me go back to our debris. Okay, so we've got debris on the top right. So keep an eye on that. We're looking out for, is there a debris ball? I'm not seeing one at this point. And then we're also looking at the velocity. Look right there. See that update? That was exactly what I was talking about. See that uptick that we just saw? Let me zoom out a little bit further. Right there. See that bright red next to bright green? That is likely a tornado that's on the ground here. And that's just to the south of the town of Hartshorn. One of our mods, maybe go back and clip that picture of the Dominator on the road, because we just happened to find that, which is kind of insane. But once again, guys, this is a serious situation, and you need to be taking this. I don't try to hype things up, guys. I'll tell you if I don't think there's a tornado on the ground, but this right here does look like it's on the ground. I'm getting a new warning here. I think that's probably further to the north. Okay, that was a new tornado in Missouri. We won't talk about that because that was just heads up, if you do Missouri, we are getting warnings over there as well. But there's two areas of rotation right here that I'm worried about, right in here and right in here. There could be two different tornadoes potentially. I think the one further to the south, this one right in here, that one is likely on the ground. The one to the north of that, Could be. I don't have enough information to know, but the one further off to the south definitely looks a lot more likely to be on the ground than the one to the north. Okay, and I don't see a debris signature either. And let me show you. We're reading teamer on real quick. Hold on. Okay, that's the traffic camera we just looked at. So it's a lot calmer in where is that at? Savannah? Okay, hang on. I'm pulling up. We're reading this team R right now. Okay. So here's where they are. Generally, they're caught in this storm right now, trying to get to an area of better connection. Okay. All right, let's go back and watch this. We're going to watch this scan by scan because a lot of times when you have rain-wrapped tornadoes like this, they can quickly intensify, and they can also ramp down pretty fast. So every new scan that we get on the radar is essential to watch because sometimes these tornadoes can be erratic too. They can move north, they can move south. And once again, we're going to go back to read and team as soon as we get them. They're rebooting their connection once again. Just going to send them a note. All right, so we're going to keep watching this. Once again, that is a strong rotation. We're trying to see if there's debris on the top of the screen. I'm not seeing any signs just yet, but you need to be taking this seriously because there likely is a tornado on the ground right here near Hawthorne. And this is a very strong rotation here, guys. Wow. There could be a strong tornado with this. So let me just show you. Let me show you that once again, the green, winds going away from the radar. The red, winds going, greens, winds going towards the radar, reds going away. Where they meet, that's the rotation. And that is where it would be. All right, they're rebooting things. So they're going to try and get it back on. Wow. Look at that. Huge uptick. Whoa. Huge uptick in the rotation right there, guys. So that bright red, I mean, we're talking about, let's see, close to 70 miles an hour here. Right at the center of this, about 80 miles an hour. So that's where you'd have your tornado, right where that bright red is, right in there. Unfortunately, it looks like it's centered right over the town. So they need to be sheltered immediately. And I want to give everyone a heads up here because this storm has had a history of producing tornadoes. So anyone in the path of this thing, even if you're not in this warning, I'm going to give you a heads up right now. Whitefield, Stingler, McCurtain, Red Oak, Quinta, Quinton, you all need to be ready for a possible tornado. This storm is lifting to the north, right in this general direction. So Sims as well, I would also be starting to get ready to your safe place. So if anyone, I mean, we've got a lot of people watching this stream. So if anyone knows someone that's in that region or any of those towns, this is all in southeast and eastern Oklahoma, they need to be getting to shelter. They need to start to, get to shelter. That's a basement, the most interior room of their house. Even though they're not in the tornado warning, this thing is going to keep trying as it continues to move off to the north and east. And this storm has also a severe thunderstorm warning on it as well. And that warning is, look at the lightning. I mean, we are talking about thousands of lightning strikes here. This is crazy. And the storm is warned for, look at that hail core, guys. Wow. See that right in there? That is hail. And we're talking about at least 2 to 3 inch size hail. So destructive winds, a possible tornado, and large hail with this thing. So big time storm here. And that's why the feed is stuck, because they are in the middle of this thing. and it is a bad storm. So I'll get you a visual as soon as we possibly can on this particular system here. Okay, let me just go back to the traffic cameras. I'm going to try to find if there's any other traffic cameras in the way of this thing. Okay, so this is Savannah. And it doesn't look like I can see any rotation or any damage here, which is good. I'm looking at the broader area on this cam. I don't see any trees down. Hold on, let me see if I can move this down a little bit. Okay, there we go. You see that, guys? So I'm trying to find, are there any trees or anything like that? This is right where that possible tornado moved through, and I'm not seeing any significant damage. But this is right where the Dominator went, right across the road. We saw it live on stream just a little bit ago. But thankfully, I'm not seeing any significant damage here in the Savannah area. Okay. All right. Let's just quickly, while we're waiting for the stream to come back, let me also give you a quick overview, and I'll keep that debris in the top right corner of the screen here. And just watch, keep an eye out, guys. If you see a debris ball, that's a ball that looks like blue, and we're getting a new tornado warning here, please stop me, and I'll go right back to it. Okay, because we did get some more tornado warnings that I just want to hit on really quickly. All right, zooming out, because we now have a total of 6 tornado warnings, so about down from 8, which we had earlier. But Missouri, there are some significant storms up here. So let's go take a look at these. Wow, look at this. Okay, we've got another possible tornado up here just to the south of Appleton Springs near El Dorado Springs. This is a radar indicated tornado warning. Let me circle it right here. Green and red next to each other. You guys know the drill here. That's wind going in that's 2 different directions here. So that is another possible tornado that we have just to the south of Appleton. So this is what we mean by when we say tornado outbreak, guys. And let me just read the towns here for you. Northwestern St. Clair County in west central Missouri. That's where we've got this other tornado warning. Let me zoom out a little bit further because we've got another one right off to the west. This is all in Missouri, guys. Here's another tornado warning we have right in here. Moundville and Nevada. This is all in west central Nebraska. Sorry, Missouri. My bad. My states are getting confused now. We've also got a tornado warning up here in Nebraska. Let's take a look at this one. Okay. Okay, this one doesn't look as impressive. Yes, guys, they've gotten some tornadoes. They're in right now a PDS tornado warning down here in Oklahoma. And look at that. Wow. Okay, let me see where this one is. Okay, this is the storm that they're on, and this is ramped up in a big way, guys. This is that same tornado warned storm that we've been watching the entire time. And it looks like it's trying to drop another massive tornado. Let me zoom in here and show you what I mean. All right, this application is a little finicky. Look at that. That tornado's on the ground. Absolutely on the ground here, guys. And that is for the town. It just moved through Hawthorne. It's moving right towards Wilburton. So Wilburton, Oklahoma, you have a large tornado that is on the ground here. And look at, oh my goodness, that is not good. We've got winds of close to 100 miles an hour or greater right in there, guys. There's where your rotation would be. Wow. The thing is a beast. Wow. I think we're likely going to see a debris signature in just a second. So once again, keep an eye on the top right corner of the screen here. because this is the tornado that Reed and team are chasing. They're trying to get back. They're trying to get back connection right now, but a very strong rotation signature here. We've got a tornado on the ground. This is a particularly dangerous situation here near Wilburton. Oh my goodness. Okay, we need to stay on this storm. This is bad news. Hold on, let's just see if there's any debris. Wow. Yeah, this is a strong tornado, guys. So Wilburton, this thing's coming right at you here. The town of Wilburton, Oklahoma. You need to be getting to a basement right now because you have a strong rain-wrapped tornado headed your way immediately. And this thing is completely okay. So look at the radar in the top corner of the screen here. This thing is completely wrapped in rain. You are not going to see this coming at all. And this is the storm that Reed and team are chasing right now. And it is completely wrapped in rain, and it is on the ground. Yeah, that thing is huge. The thing is absolutely huge. So once again, guys, the town of Wilburton, this thing is coming right at you here, and it is really getting strong. And I think we may have a debris signature. Hang on. Okay, we've got that in the top right corner of the screen. Let me go to a different radar. There it is. Yep, we've got a debris ball. See that, guys? Look in the top right corner screen. See that ball right there of like green and blue? That is debris. That is cars, that is trees, that is houses, that is branches, all being lofted up into the air. This is a particularly dangerous situation. This is one of the highest level of tornado warnings that you can get. Wilburton, unfortunately, this is not good. Wow. There's just not much you can do in this situation except just watch and pray. Oh my goodness. Chad, hope you don't mind. I'm going to say a quick prayer. Father, please protect these people in Wilburton. Please allow this tornado to lift. Let me pray. Amen. Wow. Guys, I think the Dominator's fine, guys. It's just we're waiting to get the live feedback. They are in an area of really bad connection, and I think they're right underneath this thing. So once again, this is a strong tornado that is on the ground here near Wilburton, about to move into the town of Wilburton. Wow. There's just not a lot you can do. Like, I want to do something to help. I want to, and this, guys, this is why the research that Reed and team do is so important, because it allows us to figure out how these tornadoes form and how to, there's not a way to stop them, but at least we can try to get the word out. So that's what we're doing right now. We are trying to get the word out about this tornado, this strong tornado that's on the ground here. And it's moving right at Wilburton. And look at the this thing is completely wrapped in rain. The tornado would be somewhere in here, but you're not going to see it coming because it's just wrapped in rain. And those are sometimes the most dangerous storms, because some people don't take them seriously. They think, oh, we're in the rain, we're fine. You're not. You've got a tornado headed your way. And this was what we were worried about today. This exact scenario that's playing out. It looks like the connection might be coming back here. So we're going to go back to them as soon as it improves. We've got them back. Let's get back to them. Let's check in a reading team. They're okay.
Got the kick in the ass, didn't it?
Yeah.
We could have kept going northeast on that road instead of going north to get that tornado. We would have got the next one too. Yep. My bad. It was moving at 60. You can't just, we wouldn't have caught it anyway.
Yeah. I thought it was in between the two areas.
It was, and then I think it turned right.
It was just.
I thought it was going to curl left. Usually the QLCS do.
I feel like that was this road, then this one, and it just did this. Yeah. Then this one would have just went like that. And then I got this at least turned on.
Yeah. We've been transmitting like 3.5.
Says we're not on the stream.
We should be live right now.
She said we've been down for a while.
That's what I was told too. Somebody just texted me that, and it showed we were transmitting, so I stopped the stream and restarted it. It should be going again.
The info's getting a little displaced.
Brian left and Brady is on, but Brian needs to do a reboot. Dude, it's got to be on this.
I think Ryan kicks it from this.
Gotta do a reboot?
No, we're running.
No,
See, look. It's running right now. I just did it like 2 minutes ago.
Oh,
you can see it clear as day up there. That tornado.
I don't know.
Yeah, I'm doing a little edit on it to like make it pop out.
Yeah.
On video. Yeah, let me finish here.
Yep. Yeah, that's at a 13 millimeter very wide.
lot of bass in this? What's the biggest bass in there, you think?
I don't know.
15 pounds?
Could be that size. Smallmouth too, if it's deep enough. Looks pretty deep.
What do you guys think is the biggest bass in there?
It's a big ass lake. Probably some 10 plus pounders hiding in there.
The long-standing record for the heaviest largemouth ever caught from Lake Eufaula is 16 and a half pounds.
Woo! That's a big.
That's out of control.
That's a hog. I'm gonna send Brian this video in a minute.
Yeah, he was asking.
Oh.
But that confirmed that was it.
Yeah.
Okay.
You want me to send it to him?
Yeah, so he's gonna pipe it in.
That thing's so big. That was the biggest one ever caught from that lake.
Damn. Look at the gut.
Yeah.
Do you have the whole clip? You want to sit? Are you sitting?
You think he released it?
I
Brian
hope
might
so,
be.
but probably not.
If not, I'm exporting mine right now, so he can show whichever.
Ooh, positively charged lightning.
Are you sending him the whole clip? Back to you, update us on
Yeah, we're heading north to I-40 right now. We're 13 miles away. We're passing through Eufaula. We're just keeping an eye on these storms as we head north and then eventually head east on 40.
Tornado warning on 40 right now.
For Nachitown, Gore, and Vian. Vian? Vian? I don't know. I think it's Vian.
I don't know that one.
I think it's Vian. But Wilburton's getting hit with pretty big wind right now.
All right, guys. Well, Team Dominator did see a tornado, like Local Man was just saying. And Brian is back, and he is loading it in, getting ready to show you guys the video from that dangerous tornado that was on the ground. We're going to have that for you shortly. Back to the chase.
That'll do it.
That's there it is.
Really see it there.
Is that the whole thing?
Yeah.
Edge to edge?
Yep.
Trying to poop out there.
Yeah, I pooped.
Oh no, this is a little.
Yeah.
That was too late.
Actually, it might have been a little stove almost. Actually, there for a minute. There's where it pooped. Right there.
That's it.
Poof.
Brady, I guess got us on a traffic cam driving by. He does a great job, doesn't he?
just a screen capture from my phone.
Wow.
I did a video for TikTok, and I was videoing the tornado.
I use that to pump the video, and I love it, but
That's a fun photo, isn't it?
that's amazing. I love the light on all the trees and everything.
All right, guys. Well, we've got the tornado, and this is near Pittsburgh, Oklahoma. Remember Pittsburgh that we were talking about? We've got that video of the tornado, the team dominator that they saw in the Dom. So we're going to go ahead and play that right now. And there's... Don't play that. You're going to make me laugh.
That's the wrong one. Sorry about that. We were trying something new. Back to the guys. Let me fix this.
I think the bud's at the top.
I don't know enough about that to know, but my I would just guess it would be. Maybe it's muddy from coming in from a stream or river somewhere. I have no clue. But it's weird how that side's muddy and the left side's not. I once got my car stuck right down there on the tip of that. There was a tornado, and it was back when I was just in a Nissan Sentra, and I was back on these like fishing trails trying to get the tornado going over, it was just tornado warned. It ended up not being a tornado.
I remember that, Chase.
And I just got stuck. I was there for like 3.5 hours till some fishers came by and pulled me out. It was miserable. Right on that little point down there. Why I just didn't stop on the bridge to get it, I have no idea.
Is that like 2017?
Exactly when it was.
Yeah. I think Salina had a tornado that day. Salina, Oklahoma. Salina.
Oh yeah.
That's the light of Colorado.
Kansas.
I did not get anything that day, unfortunately, except stuck.
I barely saw it. Barely caught it. There was so much traffic that day. And we were all working the bridge over the reservoir.
This is Oklahoma City, I'm pretty sure. No, it's up in Tulsa.
So where's it's over here?
6.5 miles.
So going towards it.
Thank you guys for getting that thing on video.
That would be cyclonic.
It's the way that it's been. Okay. Yeah.
But it would be going, that way.
That's starting to pull in though.
Oh yeah, no, that's like a perfect example of a little QLCS would spin up right there.
Yeah.
It's probably what this event's kind of turning into, isn't it, on that bulge?
Yeah. Yeah.
Looking at the one that's up northeast of us right now.
Does it have a debris signature?
That's a QLCS situation up there for sure.
Doesn't look like it yet. Get a little rock and see what we see.
That's definitely a tornado.
What'd you say?
It looks like a tornado down there still.
Yeah, switch over to Little
Just
Rock.
went past Evening Shade, north of Fluid Springs,
radar.
south of Dry Creek. Lions switch, so watch out over there. Rocky Mountain and Greasy.
Oh, sorry. Little Rock.
No, Fort Smith right there. It's really close to.
Damn it. Switching with Brady.
Here I am. So once again, guys, okay, this is the tornado near Pittsburgh. Wow. Look at that, guys. That is a monster tornado. That was right when we saw that debris ball. Look at that shot of a tornado that was on the ground near Pittsburgh, Oklahoma. And that is a huge wall cloud, too, on that thing. Wow. So that was what we were just a second ago, guys. That's what we were tracking. That's what that tornado looked like. And look how low that is, man. Wow. Oh yeah, look at that. And just because it doesn't look like that thing completely touches the ground, It with the debris that we were seeing, with the radar velocity that we're seeing, it was absolutely on the ground. What a shot! So that was, once again, that was the storm that we've been tracking this whole time, and we saw that debris ball. We saw that PDS bring them. Yeah, look at that. Brian's showing it on screen right there. Left and right edge. That thing was a monster.
We did it. We played the video. All right. I also got the, you know what? I'll put Brady up for the other video. The chase isn't over from what I'm seeing with all these velocity. And yeah, it's getting messy, but I'll put Brady up for our everybody's favorite re-edited sponsor spot. One moment.
Thanks to Anchor Solix for sponsoring us this month. You know those green flashes we see on nighttime chases? Those are power flashes, and that's a tornado taking out the area's electrical gear. But you could be prepared for power outages ahead of time using the Anchor Solix F3800 Plus. The F3800 Plus has enough power to keep your life going smoothly even if your outages happen frequently. It's a giant battery that you can charge up using the grid, your backup generator, or even using the solar panels. That turns this battery into a solar generator, and that earns you energy independence even in the face of disaster. It's super powerful with enough output to power multiple home appliances at once. And the battery expansion is massive, giving you an extra week of output from your unit. Check out the Anchor Solix F3800 Plus in the link in the description to learn more. Never stop chasing. Thanks to Anchor Solix for sponsoring the unit. Check out the Anchor Solix F3800 Plus in the link in the description to learn more. Never stop chasing. Thanks to Anchor Solix for sponsoring us this month. You know those green flashes we see on nighttime chases? Those are power flashes, and that's a tornado take.
Okay, yeah. So yeah, that took like 3 minutes. It took 3 minutes. I should do that more, honestly. Just freestyle edit, just live stream editing. Okay. Sorry, I scared somebody's cat. And you know what? Brady picked me. Brady probably told you my wife's away. I had to do a little baby time here. Brady's gone now. There he is. Catch me up, man. What's happening with this line? Here, is it a line now?
Yeah. Sorry, guys. Let's try to get it together here. It is a line of storms, and there is 5 total tornado warnings, and they go from all the way up into now we've only got warnings in Missouri here. Excuse me, guys. And we do have an observed tornado warning in a storm. Let's just see, just to the east of Muskogee. So right now, 5 total tornado warnings. This thing is forming into a big time line. There still is a tornado warning on the storm that Reed and team are on. And I think they're going to be moving towards Fort Smith. And they're going to try to intercept this thing right along the Oklahoma, Missouri state line, I believe. They're going to try to catch up to this thing. My goodness, that thing has got a massive hail core, winds of 70 miles an hour, close to 80 in some spots.
This one? And this one they're going after?
Yeah, that would be my guess, right? They're going to try to intercept that, I believe, near Fort Smith. Although this thing is moving to the east at 60 miles an hour. So
damn,
they're going to have to absolutely book to catch up to this thing.
All right, they're talking. Let's go back to them here.
I didn't know there was a Rocky Mountain.
Yeah, probably that. There's a couplet core and there's a CC drop. That's what's happening.
I got some bad news.
So I was going to wait for the car to turn on and off before worrying about that. Okay. So we're good for now, but I've been looking at that for the past hour and a half. But I wanted to just wait for the for us to do a power cycle before worrying about it.
Brakes feel fine.
Yeah. It's just ABS and stuff like that is not going to work right now, but you don't need ABS.
Could the fluid be getting low?
We'll have to check, but usually you get a brake fall when that happens. But
What happened?
We just got some air cones coming up on the Dominator.
it's just for the advanced track that's on this. We may have hit we may have hit a pothole. Maybe wheel speed sensor, ABS sensor got a little wonky, but I'm not going to worry about it until we power cycle it.
So we're not burning gears, right?
No, we're good.
We may or may not have brakes. No, I'm just kidding. We got brakes. I tested them.
I mean, if we're in a sit mode and we're going like this, there's something wrong.
Reed, did you put that video? Did you tweet that video out?
Yeah.
Oh, there it is.
Yeah.
Wait. Oh, there it is. I wanted to share it.
I tagged you guys on Facebook too.
Share it there too.
If you post your color corrected one, I'll share it.
I'm good right now. I'm just riding that freaking photo thing going on Facebook. So, hey, what are ad breaks?
That's just for videos when they do inserts.
I've never gotten those, but this month I got a bunch. So I don't know if they chose me finally.
Yeah, that means you're getting video ads.
That's awesome. It's the first time I've ever got them on Facebook.
Like halfway through, it'll pop one in.
Nice.
Longer videos, I think. Oh boy, still observed down there.
Yeah, near Cherry Tree, Stillwell, Devine, Salem, Lion Switch should be taking shelter right now.
Stillwell, tornado warning.
Seen a lot of people posting did you see the people posting the cam of it, a street cam of the tornado going through McAllister?
No, that was that northern circulation?
Yeah, but I can't, hold on. It looks, it's hard to distinguish tornado from straight line wind there.
Yeah. We were driving through that the whole way.
Yeah, I know. That's why I was like, I don't know.
So
that was on the street cam. I just can't tell.
pretty much what we saw too.
Yeah. To me, that.
Yeah. I saw his overlook sometimes.
Rain
curtains.
Rain curtains only.
See the debris loft.
I sent that over to Brady too, so he could show it since it's a street cam. Seems like Nebraska might be the only place that got a photogenic tornado today.
Is that the one near Norfolk?
Yeah.
I had a feeling it would go into that little pocket of 400 there.
what it's like to just get service yard. One of those.
Yeah, so mine's paused right now, but I'm not even in my account.
You just
A little better.
No, so you can do
dialed in.
I need to get back into it.
Actually, I could probably just Google Starlink plans.
But anyway, it's like I pay like $100 a month, but then I pause it when I'm not using it. I don't pay anything.
Just check
That's
for that.
so you only have to pay when you want service.
Some multitasking is just too efficient.
But there's no plans where you can buy data and then have it roll over.
50 gigabyte option for infrequent travelers for $50 a month. This says it's $165 for unlimited roam plan.
But you says roam, that'll work when you're moving. If they have ones that are not really
I think all the Starlink minis will work as long as they have a clear line. $200 off at Best Buy, so what?
Until Black Friday. They were selling them on Black Friday. They're like super cheap.
I have the current rectangle dish, and then I have like the original round dish that came out when they very first
Bring it
came
out there. It's a free
You were in the beta then. Yeah, I was like one of the first people in Oklahoma to get it.
Get a good breakfast here too.
Where is it? Oh yeah. Good breakfast.
Did you see where it was?
You see? Oh. We stayed there.
Yeah, we did. Very recently.
Yep, just not long ago.
I love that Italian place there. But I'm not going to make it.
It is cool though how they let you like. I did read that they don't make you do any like long-term commitment. You can cancel and use it as much whenever you turn it on and off. That was smart.
So you don't have to.
No contract.
Yeah. So like if you know.
Turn it on, use a little bit, turn it off.
No, I mean like as far as like if you get like the unlimited plan or whatever plan, like for the 50 gig a month. If next month you don't want it, you don't have to like. You're not committed for 12 months.
Yeah.
Because in the beginning, I think there was a commitment, but maybe not.
Yeah, I did 5 gigs for
My Starlink just stays paused now. It's like it was my primary internet source, and we finally got fiber.
There it is!
What?
Tornado warning! There it is!
There it is.
I don't even know.
McCurtain.
Getting closer to west of Fort Smith.
Bruh, why are you so delayed, son?
Why didn't we get a tornado warning where we're at?
Yeah, we're not in it yet. Just calculation. Damn. That's gonna be for a pretty weak looking QLCS.
Vibes from this year.
I can see that. That was a rough chase year for me, though.
Me too. I botched a lot of them.
Botched a lot. I had some health problems that year, so I didn't chase as much as I wanted to.
I botched so many tornadoes that year.
But the next year was COVID, and you could just drive around everywhere with no one.
And then there weren't any tornadoes.
Yeah, there was not in 2020. That was a rough one.
Now next year could be like, but maybe this is the new normal.
This might be it. What's going on down here on this one, but just south of
Look
it.
at that lightning in front of us.
Yeah, I mean, that's probably what they were warning for. Probably equivalent to that.
Starting to get that hangry energy again.
Yeah, I'm regretting eating all my Nutter Butters. I could use them right now. I'm a fat kid, I just can't wait. They were looking at me the whole time and ate them as soon as I got in the car.
You could probably just eat Nutter Butters all day and be great.
Till the next day, probably, I'd be fine.
Or all season even. Nutter Butters for the whole season.
You just ate Nutter Butters every day for like a week. You would feel so bad.
Nutter
a lot better
Butters
than now.
and Nutty Buddies, I could get behind eating both of those at the same time.
Nutter Buddy.
We're craving a chicken marsala right now. Angel Air pasta.
I can go for some chicken parm. Like
Where?
fried pork chop.
From where? Where's your best chicken farm?
You craving Longhorn yet? Or Texas Roadhouse, I mean?
I will. Never mind. I'm not gonna say it on stream.
I do a lot of the big things right now for one too.
If we went to a Texas Roadhouse before they closed tonight, my year would be made. My luck, they wouldn't have any
Need a nice Wagyu
CO2
cheeseburger.
or something.
I mean, there's one in Fort Smith.
Find one in front of the next storm and we'll just wait it out there. Wait it out inside the Texas Roadhouse.
A lot of storms out there now, all banked up against each other.
What is that, man?
We're just looking at the storms here. definitely lined out, but you got to watch out if you're up near Stillwell, Prairie Grove, Lincoln, Watts Community, Watts, Fayetteville. Just keep an eye out if you're in northwest Arkansas right now. Could be some QLCS action up there. Also into Fort Smith and around there. Watch out.
We're about to penetrate the line, aren't we?
Yep.
See, this is the video all the screenshots came through.
That's great. Don't you hate all that?
Every time, man.
I know.
It's like right in the spot.
Whenever I used to ride passenger that thing, I was about to take that thing off.
It's not necessary. I can take it down.
Yeah, let's take it off. Snip that thing.
You see that Newcastle police car that got struck by lightning?
That looks awesome.
Just hanging out the side of the car.
That's probably peak intensity.
You see all those baseballs start to come? That's when I was like, don't hit me.
I was honed in on hitting by those guys.
Oh yeah, you were. This is cool where you can see the debris comes down.
That might have been Stampman right there.
You see that? I had the 360 pole there. Did you see it for a second? Just creep into the frame.
Thank God we caught back up to it.
Oh yeah. It was beautiful at that point.
Yeah.
Look at this. This is a Newcastle.
Isn't that a lightning strike?
Yeah.
Right on the cop car?
Yeah.
It looks like
It's not uncommon for chasers cars to get struck. I've seen a few people.
You know, even though the Air 2S is really slow, I wonder if we could carry one on it.
Just put it in there.
You just have to let it get hit by it, probably.
We got an air cannon now, which drive into it. That's what
Okay,
it'll work
we
out
will.
for everyone.
We will.
Tomorrow,
We did a Dominator helicopter with missile launchers.
unless we're in the Delta, the only way we're going to see it is being side up into Mars, so we'll be perfect for it. That would be awesome to have the whole. Also, that would be awesome to stick a 360 cam out of.
Yeah,
I
it's hard to
need to build
stop
like a
once the
latch,
tornadoes
like
by you.
sliding door. That wouldn't be that hard.
It
It's just not baked in there, I don't think.
Somebody bolted it.
I don't think it'll ever happen.
I bet I could unbolt it. I bet I could design a latch.
It's got to be in front of it.
I haven't drank water all day.
It would have been worth it, though. That whole sequence reminded me so much of Windthorn. The vortices and everything. The knob above us, bright white. Big one. So white I needed sunglasses.
And then it got really condensed as it got in front of us.
Thing was such a tight knob. That might be one of the whitest knobs I've ever seen from a tornado like that. Sure was a quick cycler. Pinched off 3 tornadoes in than that. I think it's like the edge of the cap rock. Then they probably move over to lower terrain.
Yeah.
Can you see anything there? That might be the edge of it. It does look like a depression here. There's our coming off of this.
Wind coming like this. Around this little.
You know, that terrain's kind of similar from like Higgins up to Canadian canyons and stuff.
In the morning, I want to get up and I want to shoot like our dummy payload sensor a few times out of there, can see what it looks like.
Getting into the line, guys. We're back. We can't be stopped.
What other things can we show?
Anything you can fit down that into the quarter barrel. Rocks.
I mean, if you make a wad, deal with back into being shoot anything you want.
Yeah. Shove paper towels out in there.
Sock.
Maybe like
Potatoes.
potatoes.
Plastic.
I would like to like keep up fill it up with my spray.
I made one of the, when I was young, I made the ones that were like the kind, you know, that you would spray hairspray in, close it up, and then put an igniter from the grill on it.
Those are dangerous.
Oh, yeah.
We would try to shoot our friends while they were riding bicycles. Like bicycles.
I put a bunch of snow in one time and shoot a buddy, and it cut them all off. It like crystallized it when it shot out, and it like you had cuts all over them.
I got shot by,
It's like being sprayed with a shotgun.
I got shot by a rock salt. That's what people do. Why did I get shot? We were, like,
With your friends?
no, by a farmer. We were breaking into their to get some fungi
Oh.
early in the morning. And,
Guy, you grew up in Florida.
there was a farmer that was not happy that we were on his land.
Thank you, Zach Norman. Thank you so much for sending those stars on Facebook. Thank you, Zach Norman. Thank you, Zach Norman.
Zach in the
Thank
house.
you, Ginger. Zach Norman is keeping us going. Thank you, Zach. We owe you a look at a tornado from the inside. Never stop chasing. Zach Norman. Longhorn Steakhouse is the best chicken parmesan ever.
And chicken parm?
That's what Ginger just said.
That's a class.
Get that chicken nice and tasty, I bet.
Nice and crispy.
Crispy
Big Bo coming into the south side of Fort Smith right now. See that? Yeah, Bo Ecker.
Bo Ecker.
Oh, it's a Bo Ecker. You guys don't even say Bo Ecker anymore.
You gotta save that for the Northern Plains.
Yep.
Bo Ecker season.
Bo Ecker.
There's a big Bo Ecker coming in.
Oh, we've been in the North Country already twice.
I forgot we have. Dang.
First day we had a huge bow ecker.
This is the big bow ecker.
Johnny Allen dominated that Grinnell tornado.
Yeah, he did.
He's back.
I saw it. Get him, Johnny.
He's back with Lloyd too. They're chasing again together.
There we go. The missing piece.
Look at that bow ecker down here. And that's some giant wind there coming into something. Look at that. That's a to the line, and then it got pushed out. Still an embedded supercell. I was looking at a distant radar. Found an inflow notch. Wherever that notch goes, it'll be capable of even some bigger winds.
Yeah, watch out, Shady Point, Hammock, in far eastern Oklahoma.
Should be 1.8 on all of them.
Yeah, why not? They were all made the same. Very accurate.
I just haven't understood why they don't put a wider angle lens on the front of their camera. Because that, like everyone uses that for selfies, wider would be better. Oh.
Yeah, you're always having to stretch your arm out so wide to get other people.
Yep.
They're also the same people that took away the headstart jack and gave us the envelope.
Oh yeah.
I don't know how I feel about it.
They took the HDMI port off of the Max, and then after a major backlash, put on.
Then I don't want to get it in the
I got one of the M5s and they came with the HDMI.
Yeah. Why doing that? That's one of the main reasons. And they put the big SD card back on it.
That was the best.
Yeah, that was annoying.
That was surprising though that the big one is the one they put back on it. Like I figured knowing them they put the little one on it. That's more
Put
common.
the little one on it, that would be the worst thing ever. It'd be so hard to get it out.
Chicken parm?
Chicken parm in the house.
Chicken parm! Chicken parm?
Hey, I mean, I can do some chat right now. It's a good time. Gotta wake up. Shake. All right. What's up, chat? I hate it when people say that, but I just always wanted to say it. Hey, chat. How's it going, chat?
What's up, chat? This is Will and Edgar in the back of the Dominator.
We are dominating today, and it is crazy.
That was the best ever. Great. Wow.
Should we just do YouTube voice like that all the time?
You guys are dude.
Just so animated.
Too much energy.
That was perfect. Carson's eyes almost fell on his pants over
Carson
there.
was like, what did Will just do?
Scary.
Hey, Charlie.
Oh, okay.
Whoa, Charlie.
Yeah, if you guys have any questions, you guys know the drill. Put them in the chat. We'll answer them right now. We're trying to bust through the other side. of this line of storms right now, so it's a good time to talk to everybody, see what's up. What Ford is under the Dominator? That would be an F-350, sir. F-350 it is. Someone said, yo, Will and Edgar. Will Will and Edgar do a rap video soon?
I don't know how to rap.
Yeah, yes, the answer is yes. We'll do it.
Oh.
All right, you can just do it. Oh, man.
We were on cloud 9 then.
Yeah, I know, right?
I was.
All right, so someone wants to know what everyone's favorite dessert is, so let's pop that real fast while we get some other questions.
Sherbet ice cream.
Very interesting.
Apple pie with vanilla ice cream.
A big fat chocolate cake, 8,500 calorie cake from Jewel Osco.
I like strawberry cheesecake.
Oh, that's what I was gonna say. I like the.
We can like the same thing.
I like the one from HEB. They give you the multi-flavor.
Were you on camera there?
I did it.
That was. Oh! I thought I was dreaming. I look over and he's like.
You did it voluntarily, Carson.
An influencer is born.
Right there.
All right, man. Luke Doberstein wants to know, how long have you all been chasing these kind of storms?
30 years.
1 year.
11 years.
About 45 minutes.
What was that read? 25?
30. 30.
We're 30 years old. 30 years I've been chasing these storms.
Will, how old are you?
30?
Look at there. Boom. What do we use to look at echo tops? You can find it on those radar apps. We use Radar Scope mostly, but you can find that right on Radar Scope.
I use Ask Jeeves. I just go Echo Tops, and then Jeeves comes out with the height.
Jeeves is just so useful, isn't he?
Yeah.
I've been to
Put some emergency lights up here. People must have seen some stuff.
Uh-oh. Hey, Debbie Thornton. Thank you for that $79.99. That was kind of you. Appreciate that. Also, it's Jess with the $9.99. Love our Dominator family. Can't wait for my merch order to come in. That's a really good reminder that we have a merch store. TeamDominator.store. Check it out. It's awesome. We have all kinds of cool merch. There's a new shirt that we just dropped recently. Go check that out. That was a very... Sorry, my brain just stopped.
He's reading. What's up, Matt?
Hey!
It says, can we get it back in front of this? Yeah, we can. We're driving through it right now.
We're just going to Ponderosa. We're going to the salad bar. We're going to the salad bar at the Sizzler. That's where we're going. Reed woke up this morning and said, I want to go to Sizzler. No matter
Salad bar
what.
smells so good.
Yeah.
Are you kidding me?
Yeah.
Get some potato salad on top.
At the Pondo or the...
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, any salad bar sounds amazing at this point. They all get their food from the same place. I think.
Disco.
Someone says, would you ever chase in the Dom 3 in Canada? Been there.
Oh yeah, chasing there a lot in this thing. We're a little scared of crossing the border now with it, just because it may not be able to get back. So I think if we do chase it there again, it might be in a rental or the Dominator 4.
See here.
Long story.
Anywho.
What's your favorite part of streaming? Talking to you guys. Yeah, that's right. I said it. And the tornado. Showing you guys tornadoes is actually the best part of the stream. For me, anyway. Let's see. Someone said that we need to hit up a 72-ounce steak. Nah, I'm good.
Oh, it would be kind of cool if we had all the cameras set up and the viewer could decide which one they want.
Oh, that would be awesome.
We'll get to decide.
Yeah, Reed said we should have it so that like we all have a camera and the viewer could decide. You can just watch and be like, hey, I want to see this view.
Yeah, everyone's on the Carson cam the whole time.
I'd imagine the tech's pretty hard with that. Oh, God.
We need like 9.
Yeah, no problem, guys. We'll figure that out. Stop. Don't. That's hard.
In the Dom 3. This guy right here in front of me. Easy answer there.
Will's got some good ones.
He does.
They just can't be said on live.
His aren't appropriate. You can't.
You can find that on Dom After Dark.
Yes, that we need a Dom After Dark stream one time.
Oh yeah, that was
Just no chasing, just sitting here being raunchy.
Almost there.
It would be. It'd be pretty easy, honestly.
He's not wrong.
We would just have to be ourselves, and it would be that way. All right.
Catching the wind.
Someone just said Brian just cringed hard, probably. Edgar, what is your favorite guitar? Oh, a Gibson SG is like a favorite guitar.
Observe.
Like a classic.
Just south of Portsmouth.
That's my favorite.
Southwest.
Local man, your favorite guitar, sir?
One that's in tune helps.
There you go.
But I like the 335.
We've got an observed tornado right now southwest of Portsmouth.
Uh-oh.
Just south of us.
Better get on that radar.
Pull your leading radar app up.
So, probably near Panama and Shady Point, Oklahoma. We're in far eastern Oklahoma is where that warning is. So if you're in Spiro, Fort Coffee, Pensacola, Panama, Shady Point, watch out. And then for the long term, watch out if you're in Fort Smith, Arkansas. That's where you're going to want to look. And the wind is actually going to pick up pretty bad in Fort Smith, or it has already. Van Buren, Cedarville, down to Worcester and Heavener, Oklahoma. And then there's a tornado warning up in Fayetteville, Prairie Grove. So the Walmart headquarters might get a smack.
Uh-oh.
And then tornado warning also in Cole Camp, Lincoln, and Warsaw, Missouri.
Now all I can think about is Team Dom After Dark. Featuring Will.
we would have some content, put it lightly.
Let us know in the chat if you'd just like to see a Team Dominator After Dark stream sometime.
He'll be naked.
It would have to be 18 and up, though. We'd have to like.
It'd have to be 25 and up, I think.
Yeah, maybe over.
Not recommended for any age group.
Yeah, no age group recommended.
Yeah.
Ugh. Yeah, that would be fun.
Not recommended to watch shallow by any.
The important thing is we would have fun. We would just, we might also get canceled, but.
And that warning, the tornado warning up in Fayetteville, Springdale, Goshen, Elkins, and Hinsville is an observed warning, and it's probably going on near Greenland, north of Westport, Arkansas right now. Really quick, folks. Yep, that's probably it. That might be it. They're going into Greenland, Arkansas. Wanted to let you know.
Everyone said yes when you said naked, and they're really honing in on that in the chat right now. They really want a naked stream, so don't think that's going to happen, guys. Yeah. You guys are dirtier than we are. Hey, Crazy Kitty, thank you for that $50. We should write chase music? Yeah, we should. We really should. All right. Eric Stewart gave a $1.99 and requests Reed to do a Ric Flair woo. Woo! Yeah! That's a good one.
Give us a Ric Flair woo.
Woo!
Oh yeah. Do another one.
Woo!
Maybe one more.
Woo!
Yeah, I don't laugh on the chair.
Woo!
Okay. Maybe a little.
Woo!
I think that one might have coiled my disc in my back.
I think his C5 is laying on the ground right now.
I felt that.
A lot of them.
Woo! Unfortunately, I think this chat has just went to straight butt now.
Is it a smut chat?
Just smut chat. So I think we gotta back off the chat a little bit because you guys are dirtier than we are. You guys are crazy over there. We're good. We're good moral men. You remember that.
Just back to the weather.
Coming into the line. Getting heavy out here.
Alright, I'm gonna turn on the night vision camera.
Driving through some heavy thunder showers right now.
Moving at 40.
That guy hit some water over there. Trying to figure out any way out of this seat right now. Gotta block that. Those are weak sauce.
Gotta get those weak thoughts out of your head.
We must continue to grind.
That's for the one that's we're right on the tippy tip.
Yeah, we just touched the tip, didn't we?
Yep. We blasted it.
It's definitely not coming here though.
No. They did warn it for Rock Island, Hackett, Greenwood, Bonanza, Pocolo, Barling, and over the radar site in Fort Smith. That's where that tornado's going right now.
Damn, that is causing some problems right there. Look at that wall of wind right
Just a wall of wind, man.
That's crazy. It's like a 90-mile-an-hour gust front.
It's got an Easter egg in its zone right there.
We just have little eddies all along the apex of that RFD there. North.
Wouldn't it be funny if this was on a servo that you could just back there go, woo, woo, woo.
We can do that.
Yeah.
They make these little time-lapse boxes for small cameras that have an app, and essentially it's just there's like an egg timer. They're called an egg timer.
Yeah.
Thing. And essentially it's just a flat thing with a quarter 20 at the bottom, put it on your tripod, and you can spin it in any direction, or like set it to do time-lapse. But you can put it on there, and it's got a joystick in the app that you can pan.
Yeah.
And it's just on one axis. That would be awesome. You could literally just put the unit in between the mouse and the phone.
Yeah.
And just swing it right there. It takes 10 minutes.
It'd be fun to try it.
It would probably break a meal.
Could we just go up and turn it and then
Yeah, it wouldn't work. I mean, it would be nice. I thought of it.
I forgot, Ginger wanted me to say on here that we do have, from yesterday, we have 2 semis coming to London, Kentucky from our partner organizations, one today and one on Thursday.
Nice.
So they're going out there to support those people. That town got hit pretty bad. If you guys did not know yesterday. So
Team Dominator Search and Rescue.
2 days ago, sorry.
Thank you, guys. I think Ginger's covered that all out of pocket.
She's doing a really good job partnering with all these other organizations and letting them know where the need is.
Yes, she is.
It's great.
Might be United States and Navy even.
Could be.
See the apex of the line, maybe like an hour. Gotta be getting a little closer. It's milky out here, isn't it?
That's where we're at.
Yeah.
We'll be in all the way to Conway. We'll poke out.
Should catch it. Major squall line on display. How far does that thing stretch now?
Scott, would you get a second to that thing? All right.
Look at that snail shell up there in Missouri. The line seems to just go all the way up to central Missouri, but there's also a bunch of stuff going on all the way up into Minnesota and Iowa.
Damn. We were just there. Center planes haven't been as active this year. I feel like.
Dinner night mode.
Southern Plains and the Dixie.
Yeah, we'll give the shout out to Lifeline Disaster Response. They're one of the ones that sent out that stuff. Thank you, Lifeline Disaster Response.
We're surfing. Can't believe you guys put new compressors in so fast.
We'll just put it in.
Took like 3 minutes.
Yeah, they're not hard to put in. They're set up to where they can be swapped immediately. They get put through a lot, but the main thing, Will and I were talking, we got to figure out a way to have the air intake have its own dedicated filter box.
Yeah.
So it ingests less dust.
Oh yeah.
No matter how much we vacuum it out or knock the filters out, it's just going to get...
Gonna pull it in.
Yeah.
Were those compressors fried?
The one on the passenger side was in trouble.
Really?
It would have lasted probably the rest of these chases, but it would just be limping and it'd be hard to start, and that's what's tripping that breaker. It's trying to start and it won't. And then it trips the breaker. Because remember when I hit it with a... Oh! Wow!
Hopper!
That guy hit me in the ear. This guy's coming over in our lane.
Yeah.
He just dodging water.
That's a PDS warning up in Fayetteville, Goshen, Hinsville, Huntsville, and Elkins, Arkansas right now.
PDS, pretty damn scary.
That's yeah. Radar confirmed, but it's PDS up there. So watch out if you're in Goshen, Fayetteville, Elkins.
Must have a big debris ball on it. Yep. A lot of leaf debris to get lost in.
Yeah, just crossing Route 16, northwest of Elkins, southeast of Fayetteville. So if you're in Goshen, you got to watch out. In Hinsville as well. Look at that debris fall.
Yeah, look at that thing.
It's going to be just southeast of Fayetteville, Arkansas, just southwest of Goshen, heading towards Goshen, Arkansas. Crossing Route 16 right now. You'll see it move here in a second. There it is. Boom, boom.
Nobody ever tells you this stuff.
You're supposed to just know. You're supposed to know everything at all times.
Osmosis, bro.
I'm just still surprised you turned the camera on yourself today. I said I'm still surprised you turned your camera on yourself today. Better start that TikTok tomorrow.
Brent texted me and said I turned into you guys. And it kind of makes me sad.
Why?
Sad?
You're a storm chaser, bro. A crusty, dusty, rusty storm chaser now. It is. You're one of the team, bro.
Yeah, you're definitely storm chaser status now. You can definitely do this on your own. I guarantee it.
Follow you.
Follow us and then go by and get the better shot.
Yeah.
Seen people do that before.
Go, bro.
That would make me so happy if you just appeared out there one day.
I've never actually got to go storm chasing for not for work.
Yeah.
Like just
Just to do it.
take photos and
You had that tornado warning near you when you were down there, remember?
yeah. To me.
Yeah.
My mom and Reagan were going to Walmart.
Were you in the parking lot?
No, we pulled over and hailed.
Oh. So you saw some stuff then,
No, the tornado didn't hit that day.
but it looked like a wall cloud.
Yeah, there's something over there, yeah. No, we got a bunch of hail. Huh?
I'm a good old boy.
Still grinding. Still a little debris ball north of Elkins, Arkansas on that. northwest one? Northwest Arkansas?
Yeah, just
Tearing to the Ozark?
yep, just east of Fayetteville, in between Goshen and Elkins.
I pray that it didn't hit Walmart headquarters.
Yeah.
But it's probably a well-built building.
About to cross into Arkansas. Waiting for the 0P unit to come out.
Think it goes out. What time is that?
That's 17Z.
Passing into Arkansas. Here we are.
Hey, so Casey told me that someone messaged him that knows the guy who owns that hemp field. They're gonna fly their drone out in a month.
Nice.
Look for it.
Sweet.
Apparently, it's the assistant fire chief.
Really?
Is it definitely hemp?
Yeah. Well, some form of hemp. I don't know what form it is.
Fiber blankets.
The drone from Daniel Boone Forest.
Tornado warning once it hits the radar site south of Fort Smith. Hopefully it doesn't knock it out.
That's crazy.
Need to get people in there and just start logging it out. Make use of that lumber.
Do they do that?
I don't know.
I was
think
able to
so.
log it. It's like already built. Now it's tornado.
I don't know if it's like, if it's not worth it because it's like fractured trees, or if they get the good ones out, if they can do that.
Maybe it's yeah, like the scratching on the
Certain grades.
yeah. You can go paper milk.
There you go. Exactly.
Particle board on it.
Yep.
All right, guys, just break it in. Just wanted to give everyone a quick update here on the storm that Reed and team are on right now. First of all, guys, thanks for sticking us. Thanks for sticking around, guys. And we are tracking this still tornado-warned storm. And let me show you exactly what we're looking at right here. It is going over the radar as we speak. Check it out. Figured out how to draw on this thing, so now I can draw on it. But this is a dangerous looking storm. It is rotating big time. We've got a traffic camera in the top right corner of the screen as well, right in the path of this particular storm. So we're going to look at Reed and team. We're also going to be watching that camera and see if we can catch the Dominator again. Who knows? But this is still a tornado-warned storm, and it is a dangerous storm that just crossed the Arkansas state line into Arkansas. And if I show you a little bit further to the north as well, because we also have a particularly dangerous situation, tornado warning up here. Right in here is where that storm is. Whoops, not right there. But right in, let me go ahead and pause this and show you guys. Hold on. Okay. But right in here is where you'd have your tornado. So that's just to the north near Huntsville, Arkansas. Once again, that's a particularly dangerous situation. Tornado warning up there. But the storm that they're on right now, and they're just getting a new tornado warning issued for it. That's this warning that we're seeing right here. That is a dangerous looking storm right there. Look at that hook. That thing has got a nasty hook. That's a notch. As I always like to say, notches make NATOs. We've got winds wrapping here. This thing could produce quickly. Let's go ahead and go back to Reed and team as they chase this thing. New tornado warning for Team Dom. Get back to it right now.
Trying to get through this squall line. Go through Fort Smith with a tornado warning. South side of town near the radar site. Site ahead.
Getting a little smack right now.
It's east of the radar site, folks. Look at this hook ecker. There's the tornado. Just east of the radar site. What's that town just northeast of it?
Central City and Barling.
It's your safe place, Central City. That's a problem right there. Hit the radar site directly.
Just quickly want to break in, guys. This is right next to the tornado warning that we have. They just upgraded the warning that Reed and team are on to an observed tornado. This tornado is on the ground, guys. That notch, that is trouble. So we're going to go back to Reed and team. They're getting that warning right now.
They extended that tornado warning into Mulberry, Ozark, Altus, Oklahoma, Arkansas, and they think it's going to cross I-40 there. So
yeah,
and it says observed.
Gotta punch through this damn line.
Moving at 60.
At least it's northeast.
They call them booty.
Does that warning include Russellville or west of Russellville?
It's west of Russellville, and that has got a CC drop going towards Central City.
Whoa. Went right over the radar. Look at that.
Yeah, I just seen a Fort Smith traffic cam that had, you can see the line coming in with power flashes happening all in it right there.
Really?
Yep. Can't see the tornado, but you can see the power flashes.
There's Central City, Arkansas. It's going right towards that, so watch out. And you got Lavaca, Mulberry, Ozark. Tornado warning for there, and we'll be crossing I-40 here in a little bit. If it's moving at 60 miles an hour, it is 29 miles away from I-40 right now.
Are we 30 minutes from that spot?
Let me pull it up.
Right, it would be with regular speed.
On maps, it says 21 minutes to that,
got it.
spot.
We're going to intercept this in 21 minutes on I-40. Confirmed tornado down there, headed to Central City. More like 25 minutes from there, but
Yeah. That tornado is directly south of us, 11 miles south of us.
holy cow. We're gonna get it. Let's take that thing head on.
We're 6.5 miles away from when the rain starts to slow down.
Nice.
Based on the last scan from 2 minutes ago.
Probably 10. When we pass it.
Yep.
Take the cosine.
The cosine.
I think this might be a picture of it on one of the Fort Smith traffic cams.
Yeah, that's it in there, isn't it?
Yeah, look at that map.
Yeah.
Can we cut back in there?
Ooh, yeah.
Yep, there it is.
Crazy we're going to catch back up to our original storm. Follow this thing from the Red River up to Fort Smith.
There's a tornado warning just south of St. Louis going into Peevely, Barnhart, and Festus right now. Not confirmed, but we got one.
Got a lake.
Yeah, dripping on all my.
Is that coming in from my window?
No, I mean, you're fine. I got a leak from the door seal, but it's nothing.
Oh yeah, we did at that gas station. We got that, but we're almost out of it. We're getting down there. Yeah, we got some whenever we got that air can in.
Oh yeah, that's right.
We almost didn't. We started to leave, and then
Right.
we remembered. We really only stopped one time, and that was it. Today, I think.
Yeah, we are just a couple miles from where it starts to light up.
Thank goodness. Brutal.
We're right on the edge of this.
See those emergency lights burned in my brain.
Yeah. When you close your eyes, you're going to see it tonight. Right on the edge of this.
See it start to light up in front of us. Gotta beat the edge before we can get to the tornado. Is it still there?
Now I've pushed out.
It pooped out?
Yep.
Hey, the button part there.
Power flashes were red for a thing.
I think so. Yeah, just kind of pushed out a little bit. Coming back from this way and
starting to get some gusty winds right at the tip here, I think.
Yeah, so guys, we're about to be finally out of the rain. So all that raindrops and everything hitting the Dominator, it's about to be replaced by just quiet. Looks like they're analyzing right there. Let's get back to them. Hold on.
line you can see there.
Yep.
Getting close.
Punching through. See the line?
Yep. I do.
cloud in front of us. There it is. I wonder if there's anything down south. It looks like it pooped, didn't it? Yeah.
That's where it was.
Yeah. Looks like the tornado is lifted. The one to our south we were tracking. I need to get gas here, 36 miles. Woo-wee. We are running low on gas.
Oh, yeah. I'm afraid all these ones are going to be closed or something. Tornado warning or something.
Oh, yeah. We got enough to get there, I think. Fuel light is on.
Loves in 15.
15 miles?
15. 1-5.
Yeah, that'll work.
did. I saw a picture you posted.
There were like 6 of them on the outside of the hotel.
Wow.
And it went after a crane fly.
Nice.
Trying to catch one.
One day I'll read my Discord messages. At some point it just gets overwhelming and you just stop.
It's getting covering more miles this year than I ever have during a season. Say 0.8?
2.6.
Guys, we're getting gas here. We're just we are under a tornado warning in Ozark. You can see the Loves just panicking here.
All right, I'm gonna change your audio.
The battery
dash audio. So we're getting close. All right, all your mics are muted.
You guys want to split down? Semi for,
yeah, just do straight up.
yeah. That's fucking awesome.
7 hours and I just sit up. I'm like,
Oh, bro, I just did 11. So, you know, easy money. Hey, does this mean we're in trouble? Should we be okay? Yeah, should we go and get the fuck down?
I don't know if I take a semi out because there's a line of storms going to have a lot of straight line wind with it.
All right, guys, while they're taking a quick pit stop, we're also going to keep going with the coverage here. And hopefully the bathrooms are unlocked there at that Love's. I'm sure they are, but we don't have to ask anyone for the keys there. But this is what we're concerned about right here. Reed and team are just off in this area. So they are just to the north of where that notch is. And once again, we're looking at that red. That is wind going away from the radar. Wow, away from the radar. It's been a long day, guys. About 6 hours now streaming. But red is going away from the radar. Green's going towards the radar. So that little notch that's starting to come out there, we're going to have to keep watching that. And although they just dropped the tornado warning, that's how these things go. We're entering phase 2 now, where this is a total line of storms and still in a very good environment for tornadoes. And it's going to keep trying to spin up right along that line. And so you'll see a little spin up here that'll produce a tornado, and then it'll recycle very quickly, and then it'll do it again in about 20 to 30 minutes. That's how these things go, and that's what we're looking at. So if we zoom in here, just looking at that notch, so you've got winds that are rushing out right here, and you've got winds inflow coming up from the south here. Where those two hit, this wind starts to turn and twist into the storm. And then this wind continues going out. And then eventually what happens is it wraps up enough to potentially produce a tornado. Right now, I don't think it is. And that's why we don't have a tornado warning just yet. So the storm needs a little bit more time. But Reed and team are putting themselves in good position if this thing does, and it also gives them a chance to refuel and get some Mickey D's. I'll be ordering some DoorDash here in a little bit too. Brian probably is as well. Just a little bit further to the north, we do have another tornado warning. And this isn't the only tornado warning that we have, but it is probably the closest warning. And once again, there's the notch. Like I always say, guys, notches make NATOs. That could be a hook echo on a supercell, or it could be a little notch in a storm like we have right there. So you see that little notch? Watch it. We look at the velocity here. Okay, we're a little bit far away from the radar, but you can see a little bit of red next to a little bit of green. And that's where you would have your tornado. Whoa. I'm not drawing. Now I'm drawing. Nope, not drawing. Now I'm drawing. Right in there is where you would have your tornado. So, and we might be getting a new tornado warning for our storm right now. I'm getting it in my ear right now. So we did. We just got a new tornado warning, I think. Sorry. That was the wrong storm. It was in Missouri. We did not get a new tornado warning for our storm just yet. All right, let's go back to the guys, see what kind of shenanigans they're getting into.
We're about to get blasted.
Just south of us now, the circulation.
Really high wind.
It's got a little correlation drop on it. Yeah? Yeah, it's confirmed. That's on the ground.
It is?
Yeah.
Right coming at us?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. It's going east of us a little bit. Just a pickle about 5 miles east.
Yep.
We're going to get pounded right now. Just bang it. We might actually get pounded a little east of here, so.
That's what he said it's headed towards us?
We might go a couple miles east from here. It's pretty QLCS.
Yeah.
Yeah, we got a
Don't go further east.
tornado just to the south of Ozark here.
Not right.
Confirmed tornado on TDS. This is it right here coming up.
I mean, you're still gonna run into some really high wind and rain, but
looks like it has.
there's a tornado definitely possibly heading right in this direction.
And then it just went poof.
But this whole line of
That's it.
storms
That's the area
is
to
going
watch.
to
It
be
slides
very,
off
very
just to the
windy.
east
But the
of
little
Ozark.
tornado that's happening is right down there.
You can see
But
even
it's
some
heading
leaf
up.
debris on that gust front. So it's questionable, but
Hold up for me 1 second.
they might let the warning
I'm gonna meet you
expire.
over here.
Okay.
Yeah, they want me to send you. Yeah.
All right. Yep. And thank you, Dominator 4 members. We're gonna try to drive you into this tornado just to the east of us. We did get you into a tornado yesterday, but we've got Born Prophecy here. We've got Jared Carlson, Melanie Hoffman, Brian D. We've got Katie Farr, Kim S., Jim Warnford, Katie Bender, Ben Wallace. He used to play for the Pistons. Eric Jeans, Sydney Wald, Mark Hunter, Sarah Smith, Quentin Lira, Tyler T. Thank you guys for supporting our science mission. And we're full. Just before the rain's about to impact us here in Ozark, Arkansas, we had a brief little debris signature with that circulation just south of us, but it's not very strong.
There you go.
But we're going to sample it just to the east here, east of I-40.
No! No!
Popping lightning over there.
Here we
It's
go.
okay though. Yeah. Thank
you.
Say you're the hot one. What does that mean?
Carson's got it.
Sure it is.
Married ladies. Engaged.
Remember when I said everyone would have the Carson cam? I wasn't
See?
kidding.
See, look at that.
Put your face on stream one time, you got girls crawling all over you at the gas
I
station.
see his phone lighting up the whole time. Hey.
That's a high.
Hey. Maybe Carson's just fooling us. He was very, very, very popular online a few years ago and then just shut it all down.
Online?
Online.
It just got too crazy. I had to,
Online. America. Online. We're going to try to get this circulation a little bit to our east. Gonna ramp up at all? No. We're keeping pace with whatever it is. day tomorrow. They have a moderate out yet or still enhanced?
It's still enhanced right now.
10 hatch.
Enhanced. Last time I looked for the double check here. Yep.
Yeah, it's a big 10 hatch. Includes Memphis. That tornado warning is going to be allowed to expire pretty soon, southeast of Ozark. And it's a major squall line, but got a tornado today. Lots of warnings, lots of warnings. Tomorrow could go big. It has a high ceiling, but it depends on how it's able to destabilize around some mid to late morning convection, which is right behind us right now. It seems like it's a little bit ahead of schedule compared to the model, so I think it'll destabilize back behind it, and those storms could fire in far eastern Arkansas, move into western Tennessee, northern Mississippi at like 2 to 4 p.m., and those could have some high-end tornado potential. There's a large 10-hatch area for the enhanced risk, and that includes that threat of EF2 and stronger tornadoes tomorrow. We are back in Dixie Alley tomorrow, folks. We're in Dixie Alley now, even. But tomorrow's outbreak is going to be focused across that area, western Tennessee and northern Mississippi. Thank you, everybody, for tuning in to this live storm chase. We were trying to launch the air cannon into a tornado, couldn't quite get close enough, but tomorrow is going to be the day when we deploy the air cannon, rockets, throwing sensors out the windows. Team Dominator science mission continues to grind forward. Yep, we're going to get some pizza.
I'm good. It was a fun day no matter what. And, got a little smack. I had some Colby Jack from the love, so what more can a guy want?
That's all you need.
Peace. See you tomorrow.
It's your boy Will out here in the Dominator. We're shutting it down.
What's up, chat?
It's the nature boy.
Woo. Yeah, we're shutting her down. That's it. Bye-bye, everybody.
Shutting it down downtown. Bricka bricka rock.
Look at that fight.
Okay. I wanted to say thank you to David Madison for paying for gas today. Just in one fell swoop there. Thank you very much. It does help quite a bit. Thank you very much. We do have overhead, as you see. So that's appreciated. But this tornado warning that they've been chasing, it just... Edgar's thanking David right now, but because we were signing off, I just figured we'll just do it ourselves here. All right, that's it. Hey, how about a round of applause for Brady for holding down the fort while I was dealing with the baby. Brady's, you can look at the everybody in the vehicle and Brady, like their links to their stuff is at the bottom of the description. Stormfront Freaks, that's Brady. I'm the only one without channels. I just
Brian,
can't do it.
Come
man.
on.
I can't do it.
What do you mean? The people want more Brian.
I can't do it. I can't do it.
What if we start with like Rocket League? We could at least, we could do that and then branch into who knows.
I wish streaming video games was like in its infancy when I was leaving college and like because I enjoy video games. But anyway, Slay the Spire 2. Really looking forward to that coming out. If you're watching, developers, give me early access. A Heart 20, all characters. Anyway, that's it for today. Let's look at tomorrow really fast here. So this is, do you already have it up? Boom.
Yeah.
So this is day 2. This is tomorrow. And it's an enhanced risk now. It seems like Reed's thinking it might be upgraded again, like today and yesterday. I guess we'll see. So we'll be back at it tomorrow. What do we have after that? Do we have a day 3?
No.
Day
Well,
3.
Wednesday is like all along the East Coast, and it's only a marginal. So
Gotcha.
make it a break, unless they're beach chasing. Who knows?
Okay, little break after tomorrow. So be with us tomorrow, and we'll get you. I mean, the guys have been bagging tornadoes the past few days. This was a very hard one to dig out today. I'll show it to you on our way out really fast. Is Brady single? I don't know.
I got an email about that, by the way, Brian.
God, good
literally
for you.
saying the same thing, so I don't know what that even means.
Good for you. All right, so I'll play out the tornado that they got, and then we'll close it out. So thanks, Brady. Say bye, Brady. Thank you. Peace. So here's what they had earlier. I have so many mouses and keyboards here. It's very hard to get to, isn't it? This is probably the best view of it here. And that's it right there. So kind of a stout stovepipe. I wouldn't really call that a wedge because the cloud base is so, but that was it today. Here was yesterday. It was pretty gnarly. Yeah, certainly gnarly yesterday too. So tomorrow it is. We'll see you then. I'm just going to stop speaking, and that'll be it. Thank you guys. Have a good night. Never stop chasing.